Hello everyone, this is Leroy from Retro Games Scalpel and this is Strange Horticulture. I got this game from Epic Games Store and I got it for free. So, they also have Return to Otome, maybe a sequel. This is an odd game from one of those simulations that where you have a shop, a magic shop that is. It looks really whimsical and I want to try it, so let's have a look, shall we? New game. The streets of Vandermeer are narrow and claustrophobic. In many places, the buildings lean out at the upper floors so that neighbors can reach across and shake hands, or more likely, exchange unpleasantries. Strange Horticulture is a small shop situated away from the main thoroughfares, but it has the advantage of being one of the few buildings in Vandermeer that stands alone. Plants, you may have noticed, need light, and light is in short supply at street level in this town. Recently, the shop passed to me after the death of my uncle. There is much to learn, but one thing is already clear. The rare and unusual plants that he stocked have their uses, after all. Day 1, Friday. So this is it. This is our shop. There are some plants here. There is this huge... Why do we have this now? Oh. I see. So, the will to explore. I would guess that this make us explore somewhere. A closer inspection, I could guess that this is for the plants here. The veined leaves have a waxy finish. I guess we will know later. A rising dread. Growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Oh, we have a nice black cat. Hello. Oh, it even follows us. Hidden compartment. We have, let's see, what? Alright, let's see. Here we have a strange book of plants. We already have a note here. It says, I found it. An excerpt of the elusive Wonder View. Come to the library in Ambleside and I'll tell you all about it. I even found something on the gilded dendra that might be of interest. Simone. P.S. Give Hellebore a good scratch behind the ear for me. So this little kitty is Hellebore. Hello, Hellebore. We have some instruments here, like this nice glass. This is, I have no idea what this is, but it looks like a directional, something for directions, maybe. A map of Vandermeer and the surrounding area. Oh! So now we have a will to explore. And we also have another letter. Dangerous plant. Grows sparsely in the hills of the northeast of Packbarrow. Keep it secret. And we have labels here, probably for the plants, I would guess. Oh, we can name the plants. Alright, alright. That might be for another time. Archive here, it's empty. Let's see. So let's go first to Ambleside. This is the map. Where is Ambleside? Ambleside. Oh, nice. Oh, we got everything here. Great. So where to? Ambleside. Ambleside is right here. Okay, so this is Ambleside, C20. The library here in Ambleside is one of my favorite haunts. Simone, the librarian, is always helpful and friendly and shares some of my passion for unusual plants. Today she's grinning ear to ear. Can't wait to show me what she's found. Gilded Dendra, Morisca obitus. Do not drink the sap of this plant. The lips and veins will turn black as the blood succumbs to Dendra's miasma, a sure and painful way to die. The poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. And then it's the wandering bew, Bullium vagus, so called because this fungus can move slowly in the dark. It's been known to cover distances of up to several meters in a single night. The gills on the underside of this mushroom form beautiful flowing lines. They are also quite hard to sharp, earning this plant the nickname Fingerspane. So this is Fingerspane. The wandering bew, Bullium vagus. So now we got 2 plants. I can have the map open, but, well, this is just a tool. I'll keep it here. Items, clues, letters. Okay, so we got this one. This one's done. I guess I can archive it. So, dangerous plant. This is in back barrow. So, after we watch some plants, we can get the will to explore. We got a few plants here and there. Those are plenty. Lots of plants. The uncle had a lot of plants. So let's go to back barrow. Back barrow, where is it? Backfoot, Grizzledale, Undermere, back barrow. It's right here in the south. Approaching back barrow, an industrial roar emanates from the iron works and cotton mill. The blast furnace has a limitless appetite for coal, which is delivered almost daily via the steam railway. I pity the dusty workers of this once peaceful place. I suspect there will be a few useful botanical discoveries to be made here. So that's it. That's the only thing. So this is back barrow. Oh, and we had to go northeast of back barrow. In the hills to the east. Alright. You know what? We can start maybe the day. Or we can try once more. I would like to try once more in exploring. Let's water some more plants. Ah, what's that? That's a note. This looks a lot like this thing. Oh, they move. Oh my god, they move. So this is a secret stuff. Alright, I'll keep it here. So, I say let's go to northeast of Backbarrow. Here it is, and northeast. If Backbarrow is here, north is here, east is here, and there it is. The weather changes fast out in the hills. What started as a grey morning has turned into bright sunshine. A good thing too, because it takes me several hours to find what I came for. By the time I'm done, the cloud is sweeping back over, a cloak of unwelcome shade. So we found a plant. And I think after that we can officially start the day. Here we're gonna go this, and we can have a strange book of plants by Wilfrid Voynich. I guess it's a bell. Victoria Gray. I must have walked past this shop 100 times without ever stopping to look. What a wonderful place to spend your day, surrounded by plants. I came here because I have an unusual request. At night, I hear whispered voices, too faint to hear clearly, coming from the floor above me. Nobody lives up there. The rooms are empty. My curiosity has got the better of me. I must find out what they are saying. So she's looking for St. John's poppy. Since I don't know what that means, I guess I will open this strange book of plants. A note from the author. This encyclopedia can be used as a reference to help identify plants. Note that where I have included sketches, these are not always intended as an aid to identification. Often the description will be more useful to you. Remember to take extra care when dealing with poisonous plants. I accept no responsibility should injury or death occur as a result of misuse of this encyclopedia. And the contents. We need now a St. John's poppy, so I guess we'll open it there. St. John's poppy, Papaver valemedi. The vibrant petals of this flower can be brewed to create a draught that can greatly improve the imbiber's hearing ability. The flowers of St. John's poppy are bright red with a yellow center. Well, it can only be this one. And we got another page, Clavilium, Massilia clavis. According to legend, Clavilium can be used to open any lock, no matter how complex or secure. The heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant the nickname Lovelock. And we got it in the book. I see. I'll keep this here. Wilfrid Voynich. Guess that's uncle. So, next customer, I suppose? David Schaffer. Good morning. Bloody awful weather out there today. Good for the plants though, eh? Got a letter for you. So that's the mailman. Mailman got me a letter. Cosgoth is a hateful town. I was beaten and robbed and left to die in the streets. After many days, I was rescued by a kind stranger, just as I had come to fear that wickedness had infected the heart of every soul in that cursed place. I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town with a group of travelers. On the northeast corner of the wood, I sat and stared at a bright flower, and tears flowed down my face at the reminder that there is beauty in this world. I shall be returning to Undermere soon. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. So, we're pen pals with this Amos Duncan? and for some reason he's in the woods near Gosforth. Gosforth? Gosforth? How is it spelled? Where is it? Gosforth. So the northeast corner of the woods, which are south of the town. So south of Gosforth is this part, these woods. Northeast corner, so this one, next to the river. Let's go there. The wood was a calming effect on my mind. It does me good to escape into nature, away from the stench and clamour of Vandermeer. It is not long before I spy a bright flower among the trees. Oh, that looks pretty. Maybe I should categorize everything. Maybe I should put fungi together and pretty flowers together, berries together, etc., etc. I think I will fix it as I go. Anyway, I think that's it. Yeah, we found it. It's nice that it ticks them and checks here that, yeah, it is done. Okay, so let's have our first customer. Next customer, because it's not the first. Gilbert Ames. Okay. Something's got those witches in the forest stirred up. They're not letting anyone through. I had to take the long way around, down through Back Barrow. I never did trust that sisterhood. Anyway, I'm here now, and I've brought Fennet from the south to trade for some lemon dandy. Hardly worth the trouble when the factor is in the when you factor the extra miles I've had to cover to get here. So lemon dandy, yeah, you're in a pretty pissy attitude. I get it. You're in the rain. You've traveled a long way. So we need a lemon dandy. It's good that we have this table of contents here that will take us wherever we want. So lemon dandy's here. Citrum crispus. Its curved leaves are thought to be the origin of the name of this plant, supposedly referring to peeled lemon rind. Or rind, I don't know how you pronounce it. Among several medicinal uses, the flower of the lemon dandy is mostly associated with curing afflictions of the heart. So I would guess it helps with, have a healthier heart. So, yeah. So it looks like this, the leaves at least. So is it this one? It's curled leaves. So these leaves are curled. So maybe it's this one. Oh yeah. We got it. Lemon dandy. And we also got a new one. Alright. So I guess we'll go to the next customer. Oh, we startled a cat. Face shift. My dreams are becoming more vivid. I saw a woman, her face hidden behind a mask. Next to her, a terrifying black skeletal creature. It stood tall, its roving head scanning the landscape, and though it had no discernible face, I could sense a hint of an expression about its features. It seemed to be laughing. But not the joyous laughter of a child, a sickly, horrifying laughter that chilled me like the first breath of winter. These past weeks have been getting worse. I need sleep. Oh, we also have some bios here for the people that come. So, Forrest Comfrey. Camimum silva. The strong-smelling bulb of this plant has a powerful soporific effect, making it a common ingredient in sleeping draughts. The comfrey produces a beautiful rounded dark blue cluster made up of many smaller flowers. Cluster. This is not flowers. This is not a cluster. It's either this one or this one. Dark blue. Here is dark blue then. Oh, this also has some flower clusters. Anyway, I think it's this one. We also got now Butterdale, Butyrum dixeret. Often found growing in clumps on valley sides, Butterdale has been used for centuries as a cure for all manner of skin rashes. The dark green leaves can be stewed and mulched to form a poultice. The flowers smell buttery to some people. So this now hinted, here the game hinted to me that maybe I should put labels on so I can see at a glance which flower is which. So, for example, this here is forest comfrey. Enter a name here, alright? So this is forest, with an A, comfrey. So what label should I put them? I guess normal medicinal flowers could be yellow. Mushrooms could be purple, and poisons could be red. Maybe I'll do something like that. We also have some other flowers, right? Maybe I should do that as I go. So lemon dandy, which one was it? This one, with the curled leaves. So let's put a label here. This is the lemon dandy. It's nice that you put your own labels. I could also put their Latin names here. Maybe I can do it, maybe? Can I? No. Alright. Which one did I also check? Forest comfrey, lemon dandy, and St. John's poppy. St. John's poppy is the red one, I remember that. It's St. John's poppy. I don't see anything else I recognize, and I'll do it as I go. Put the labels back. Let's see. Next customer, please. Nora Butterfield. Got any Wonder Bew? That always reminds me of, what's his name? That old hermit inventor, the Wanderer. Anyway, the Bew, if you got it. So, Wandering Bew. Bullium vagus, so called because this fungus can move slowly in the dark. It's been known to cover distances of up to 7 meters. Yeah, we saw that, alright. It's the gills. They're also quite hard and sharp. The lines, alright, they're sharp lines. So I put all the fungi here. Okay, let's have a closer inspection. It smells strongly of soured milk, bad enough to make my eyes water. Nothing in this description gives me the Wonder Bew. Let's see this one. Not as spongy as most mushrooms. In fact, the undersides are somewhat sharp. Red words protrude from the caps. So I do see something protruding here in the book. like these ones. And it does say shop, and it's the only other thing that says shop here in fungi, so I guess it's this one. And we got Lady of Summer, Cometessa estavium. The leaves curl round delightfully, which, combined with an attractive flower and a hardy nature, make this a sought-after ornamental plant. Aids with conditions of memory deterioration associated with old age. And now the shop is closing. Let me just put the book back. Oh yeah, I didn't label the fungus. So it's fungus, so we need to put, I will put a purple label, and it's, which one was it? The Wandering View. The Wandering View. All right, I'm closing the book now. And I see here that we have some bios for the people that we meet. So since the day is closed, let's see who we met today. Of importance, I see, is Faye Swift. Faye grew up with a mother. Her father was rarely violent, but once is enough. When he struck her, it finally broke the hold he had over his mother, and she fled in the night. The sleeping Faye held close. Faye often has vivid dreams, but has never considered that other people do not. She came to strange horticulture seeking relief from her nightmares. Oh, here we have a chat log. Alright, so here I can have a history of what we've talked before. Alright, so for now we have only her. Let's end the day, unless... I guess we could wander about, but I don't think we have to. I mean, maybe I should just visit a place just for funsies. Let's see, how about... my own place? Oh. Oh, it just says what we say in the beginning. It's nice. So let's end the day. Oh, cards. Row H, the third river. It started when she found something. Something that she was not meant to find. A book, tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside library. Is this a story? Anyway, the cards are clues here. Map clues, I think. Day 2, Saturday. So it's the row H and the third river. I can start exploring right away. Row H. H is here, third river, first river is here, second river is here, third river is here. Huh. Okay. A dead deer in the river, yellowed bone protruding from matted hide and rotten flesh. Death for one provides life for many. Quite gruesome. Let's put the flowers together with a... Let's put the clustered flowers together for now. Let's put them up to the side. Bring up the book. Hey, hellebore. I like petting hellebore. So the clustered ones. Clustered ones, also this one. And this one. And these are more bushy flowers, so with lots and lots of petals. Let's see if I can, yeah, I'll just put him here for now and put the normal flowery flowers here. I could also categorize them by their leaves, like curly leaves and normal leaves, but I'll see later. Here are more the more, I will put the more planty plants. Maybe even the berries. Ah, this one has a flower, so it passes. This is more planty. Alright. I think I have categorized everything. Let's have our first customer. Isidore Burbage. Bring me a sample of Apis demissus. And be quick about it. That damn cat is setting off my allergies. Shouldn't have an animal in a shop like this. You're welcome, sir, to leave through the door. The door is that way. If you don't want to be here, no one is holding you. Anyway, he wants an Apis demissus. Do I have something like that? I guess I have to search the book. For example, Bishop's parasol is Episcopus peliband, etc., etc. Apis demissus. Oh, here it is. Gandhi root. Apis demissus. A plant with medicinal properties that can aid with digestive troubles when prepared correctly. Care must be taken, however, as the rough leaves can be an irritant. Only the petals are safe for consumption. Okay, this is really specific. I hope he knows what he's doing for asking this by its Latin name, unless he just found it in a weird doctor's book and he just doesn't know what he's doing. Or maybe he is a weird doctor, I don't know. Oh, here, I think this is it. It looks identical. Let's see. The leaves are coarse to the touch. Yeah, the leaves can be irritant, yeah. Let's put this. You, sir, can have this and do with that what you will. I got a mictu. Mollis fidem. Beautiful flowers made up of many smaller florets make this a sought-after decorative plant, although it is difficult to care for. It may be a pleasant-looking plant, but the touching of the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. Let's label the nice flower that I found, the Gandhi root. Put the labels back. I love how he moves this with the mouse. Alright, so, next customer, please. Oh, mailman. Lake Gandermere is looking fine in the sunshine today. And he's got a letter. Here's your mail. Let's open it. There's an old slate mine at Hard Knot that has some interesting looking fungi growing in it. I've never seen anything like them before. They seem to have found a niche in the damp, dark tunnels left by the tramways. I thought you might be interested. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. So maybe Amos Duncan is just a traveler. Maybe he used to talk to our uncle and he's just sending letters from his travels. Anyway, I think we ought to make a visit. Hard knot, right? Okay, hard knot, hard knot. Here it is. Hard knot. F13. An iron gate, rusted by years of abandonment, sits across the entrance of the tram tunnel. Rusted it may be, but it won't budge. Locked. And here it says a clavilium will help. Clavilium, huh? All right. So let's see. Clavilium. Here it is. Oh, yeah. It can open any lock. So, do I have this plant? I guess I have it. I think I do. It's the leaves, right? So, which one has heart-shaped? Oh, let's see. This looks... The flowers are made up of many smaller blue flowers. They smell pleasant. These are heart-shaped leaves, right? I mean, that's what it looks like to me. So maybe this is clavilium. Indeed. The gate swings open slowly, complaining loudly on its rusty hinges. After a short exploration of the tunnel, I am rewarded. 3 plants, nice. And we also got another entry. Aguria, Scyphus spectaculum. When burned, incense made from the woody stem can enhance psychic abilities, strengthening the clarity of visions and prophecies. Light blue flowers, like rounded tufts of gentle lambswool, characterize this plant. I see. Oh, 3 different fungi. Nice. Let's put them together with the rest of the fungi. The letter put in the archives, and I think we can have our next customer after we put the clavilium label in the clavilium flower. No, labels here. Clavilium. So, next customer, I guess. Reuben Ward. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest, investigating a possible murder there. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. The Sisterhood are a secretive lot and they're not keen to talk to me. Their leader, the Arda, or whatever they call her, she's dead. My instinct is they're hiding something. I was hoping you might have some fox pattern that would help me win them over. Oh, I see. Fox pattern. Let's see. Fox pattern here. Camimum vulpes. An offering of fox pattern is considered by some to represent a contract of friendship between strangers. Thick, shiny leaves grow in opposing pairs along the stems. Huh. I have a few plants that do that. I mean, clavilium doesn't have... The one next to clavilium. But it doesn't look like that. Let's see. Small leaves, delicate flowers. Okay, it doesn't look the same. Maybe this one. It smells of nothing that I can detect. And then there's this one. Blue flowers, stiff leaves. Yeah, nothing of the sort. Nothing that I need. So it's, I think it's one of those two. Or this or this. These seem too rounded, so maybe it's this one. Fox button. Maybe because it doesn't smell, it's like you offer something that is of no harm. But I'm not sure. Let's see. Yep, that is it. Alright. We also have a brimlock. Folium caldarius. Those suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a draught made using leaves from the brimlock plant. It has a warming effect that protects against extreme cold. When conditions are just right in the cold of winter, brimlock produces small yellow flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. Alright. So let's label this flower the fox button. Here it is. Victoria Gray. I was able to make out the whispered voices last night with the help of the St. John's poppy. There's a medium using the room, illegally I might add, holding midnight seances for gullible grievous. Is there a plant you know of that I could use to give them a scare and drive them away? I need my sleep. So Harlequin Blue is supposed to help. Let's see. Scura cerulean. When the bushy blue flower heads die back, they release seeds with a downy pappus, which assist in wind dispersal. Once dried and hardened, the stems can be burned as incense. As they burn, they let out high-pitched shrieks, widely believed to be the spirits of dead souls trapped within the plant. Oh, I see. Yeah, that would give them a scare. Alright, so it looks a bit like this, but looks like this one, but it's not. A bushy blue flower. This looks like a bushy blue flower. Blue flowers, light and airy scent. Airy scent. Anything else? Anything else? No. No. That's the only bushy blue one, I think. Let's see. Yep. Identified. And we have a Simmerlang. Animatus lumensis. Lumensis. Animatus lumensis. The dried stem of the Simmerlang burns very brightly and noisily, letting off a near-blinding white-purple light. Flowers grow wrapped in large, rigged leaves. All right. Let's label what we found. So this one is the Harlequin Blue. Bethany Coleman. You may have heard the rumors that our Arda is dead. May Arduina bring her spirit peace. The nature of your death is unusual. The sisterhood does not often look to outside help, but this is beyond our knowledge. If you show my sisters this letter, they will allow you entry in the forest. To be assured of your discretion, we require that you use Mary's breath to bind yourself to secrecy. Mary's breath, I see. Mary's breath it is. Celadum regis. The white waxy leaves allow this plant to collect the large amount of water it requires. It is said that a person can be bound to secrecy using Mary's breath. It used to be grown in the royal gardens so that the king could ensure the trust of his confidants, but the practice fell out of favor. I wonder why. White waxy leaves. I see. Let's see. White waxy leaves. This has white leaves. Dark blue petals are soft and feathery. No. Soft and feathery. Smooth, waxy leaves. Yeah, but they don't look veiny enough. Don't I have anything else with veiny leaves? No. No. Alright, so... Oh, I have these big ones. Okay, these look veiny. The veined leaves have a waxy finish. Maybe it's this one. Mary's breath. Identified. And I have a letter. We have failed in our duty as protectors of the forest. Our secrets have been stolen and the Ardor has been murdered. You will find us deep in Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lake shore across from Tove. Please help us. Yours in hope, the Sisterhood of Arduina. Alright. Let's label the plant as Mary's breath. And let's check out the place that we are set to go. A mile from the lake shore across from Tove. Let's see. This is... Here's Undermere. Grisdale Forest. Here is Grisdale Forest. A mile from the lake shore, here is a lake, and here is a lake. Where is Tove? Oh, so it's this lake. Across Tove. A mile from the shore, here is the shore, a mile. I would guess this is a mile. A sister tries to stop me from entering, but I show her a letter and she lets me through. I am ushered into a walled courtyard and then through a large oak door, along a corridor and down a set of stone stairs into a cool basement. Lying on a table, draped in silk, is the Ardor. There is not a mark on her, but her open eyes are black, her mouth, her veins, her hair, all black as a raven's wing. Do you know what would do this? Asked my escort. I set to work. So Wren will help us. A plant named Wren. Ipsum flavus. The long leaves of the wren are known to turn black in the presence of certain poisons, and so can be used to detect them. Though it has no flower, it is said to smell unpleasant to those who have known death, and sweet to those who have not. So we will either have an unpleasant or sweet smell, and it doesn't have a flower, so it's from the planty plants here. This looks like it hasn't got any flower or berry or whatever, so let's have a look. It has a scent that scratches at the back of my throat. The scent scratches at the back of my throat. I don't know. These are the ones that are waxy. This doesn't resemble this at all. Maybe these red fruits. Yeah, doesn't have flowers, but it also doesn't say anything about berries, so I wouldn't say it's this one. Let's see. I think it's this one. I extract a sample of the Ardor's blood. and introduce it to the wren, and my suspicions are confirmed. Immediately, the leaves of the wren turn black, which can only mean one thing: Gilded poisoning. Upon presenting my findings, I'm rushed away quickly. The sisters do not want me hanging around, it seems. They do, however, send me on my way with a couple of plans, which I am grateful for. Grateful, not graceful, yes. It's, another entry, the grey sandfire, Sapulum canus. Sandfire has a tough outer bark, which has many useful properties. Some chew it as a form of dental hygiene, taking care not to swallow it, as it can cause unpleasant stomach distress. The flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the impression of roaring fire. Alright. Let's see what plants we got. Oh, hello, my pretties. These ones go here, and this one. Okay, I'll make a new section for thorny flowers, I guess, here. You are also thorny flower. And let's label wren. The letter now has served its purpose. I guess I'll take the next customer. Isidore Burbage again. Okay. I'm this close to reporting you half-wit. Oh, come on. The last plant you gave me has made my skin itch furiously. I'll have your little shop shut down and torn to the ground if you don't make this right. So, I need to think carefully about which plant to use. My actions could have consequences. So this here says either Butterdale or Mictue. I think I remember Mictue, that when we got it, it said that it gives painful sores, so it will only make things worse. Of course, that means the fact that he is itchy means that he didn't handle the plant properly, which I would guess that we gave him correct instructions on how to use it and he just ignored us. So we can either punish him in a way with Mictue or give him the Butterdale. I would like to be a good witch and give him a Butterdale, I think. Let's see. Butyrum dixerat. Often found growing in clumps of valley sides, it has been used for centuries as a cure for all manner of skin rashes. The dark green leaves can be stewed and mulched to form a poultice. They may smell buttery to some people. Alright, so this will ease and soothe the rashes and the itchiness. The leaves look like that, so maybe, no, this isn't the poppy. Maybe it's this one? The purple flowers have a light, buttery scent. The leaves look the same, so I guess it's this one. I have a Storian. Interitus dulcis. The dark red fruits should not be ingested under any circumstances, as they are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. A cross-section of the stem shows the distinctive triple xylem and phloem of the Storian. Alright. This is oddly specific. Let's label the Butterdale. Maybe I should label them as safe handle with care and extremely dangerous? Maybe. But we shall see. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I will. But that's for another time. Now the day has ended. I don't think I have anywhere to be. Maybe I could explore, but I guess I will do it another time. Let's see the bios of new people. So today, Isidore Berbitz. Berbitz is a rich man who inherited a fortune but never experienced the love of his parents. Oh, boo-hoo. He expects people to do his bidding and is quick to anger. There are many in Undermere who would be glad to see the back of him, but with wealth comes power, and few would challenge him to his face. Of course. The barrister. Reuben Ward, the investigator. Reuben works with the police on murder cases. He is a kind, good-humoured man, but beneath the mask he is deeply sad. His only child, a daughter, had seemed troubled for some time before running away from home several years ago. The victims whose stories he tries to uncover are all somebody's son, somebody's daughter. The search for answers drives him forward, piecing together the logic of life and death. Oh, that's tragic. All right. Bethany Coleman, the sister. Beth was born into a loving family but never felt settled. She sought out a higher purpose when she was still young and left home at 14 to join the Sisterhood of Arduino. The head of the Sisterhood, the Arda, took a liking to her and helped her to develop a renewed purpose, caring for the forest and putting her faith in the goddess Arduino. Now her mentor has been murdered, and Beth is looking for answers. Okay, so is Bethany the daughter of Reuben? Reuben. It's not Reuben, but it's Reuben. I mean, could be. Let's end the day here. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure, and after studying it for some time, she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book where it could never be found. So these are the phases of the moon, right? North of Hawkshead, east of Lowick, west of Rustland, south of Crickle Crags. Alright, I think this will pinpoint some locations, a certain location. Day 3, Sunday. North of Hawkshead. So where is Hawkshead? It's here. Here's Hawkshead. Alright. North of it. Okay. South of Crickle Crags. Where is Crickle Crags? These are the Crickle Crags. So it's south from here. So this can only be this line here, this row. East of Lowick and west of Rustland. Lowick. Here is Lowick. We have to be east of it. So here, I guess. And Rustland is here, so it can only be this one. And this one. So it's, yeah, this is the place. My eyes are drawn to the silhouette of a grizzled old man standing in the edge of the field. His mind is broken, seemingly beyond repair. Vacant eyes fixate on nothing. A whisper of an expression as my gaze sweeps his face, but only a whisper. He raises his arm, points. I follow his outstretched finger, and I am surprised to find a cluster of wildflowers growing there, hidden from view. These look nice. Let's have our first customer of the day. Wilbur Miller. All right. I'm looking for a plant. Lady of what's it? Something or other. No green-eyed rare, that's for sure. My mind isn't all what it used to be. It's the one that's supposed to help with mental decline. So it's a Lady of Summer. I think we earned her. Yeah, it's this one. All right. The leaves curl round. Attractive flower and hardy nature. Single sweet-smelling dark flower. I see. I would guess it's this one. It has curled leaves. And now we got a Fannet, Acidus minor. Chewing the tough root of this plant is said to ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. It has long, soft leaves. Alright, let's label the Lady of Summer. Next customer. Oh, the mailman. They're saying the art has been killed. I know a lot of people don't trust the sisterhood, but it seemed to me that Arda always looked out for the less fortunate. The cold is too much to bear beyond the gap. I was forced to turn back. I would advise against it, but if you are determined to explore Great Gable, be sure to take precautions. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll have a plan up your sleeve that can keep you warm should the weather turn against you. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Yeah, in fact, I just earned one a while back. Let's see. It was, which one was it? Yeah, Brimlock. Folium Caldarius. Brimlock. What does it look like? Could it be this one? The leaves are waxy and tough. These are smooth though, so it's not this one. Waxy and tough. The leaves have stiff ribs. No, it's not this one. Waxy and tough leaves. No. Dark blue flower smells like sweet rhubarb. No. Small yellow flowers? I don't think... Yeah, I don't have a small yellow flower anywhere. And that's the only one, but it says that the leaves are smooth. They're waxy but smooth. And they don't have flowers. At least not yet. So maybe it's this one? I mean, it looks like this. I don't think I have any other flower like this. So let's try it, I guess. So this one says about the Great Gable. Great Gable is here, one of the tallest mountains. After several hours of arduous hiking and scrambling, I am still some distance from the summit. I am freezing cold and ready to head home. I should do the sensible thing and turn back down the mountain, unless I have Brimlock. Let's try this one. Maybe it's not this one. Let's see. Turquoise flowers, sharp thorns. Yeah, no. What about this one? No. No. So I guess this one is my last chance. Let's see. I push on, no longer feeling the cold. I am presently rewarded. Sunset Mountain Solis Occasion. Sunset mountain cap is a type of fungus with domed caps, sometimes called stinking mount cap, as a result of its unpleasant odor. It is thought to deter unwanted souls and spirits from entering the home and is often placed in doorways. It is mildly toxic to humans and should not be eaten. And I have a new plant. Norman Lee. This plant is cursed. It has brought me nothing but sorrow. Please take it. I want nothing more to do with it. A nice little mushroom. Let's put it together with the rest of the mushrooms. Simone Green. Oh, hello, always a pleasure, my feline friend. I hope he hasn't been nibbling the plants again. I have a favor to ask. You owe me for the hours I spent digging out the information of those plants. I've been burning them in nail oil again and could use some common trouse, and I know where to find it. According to Grayson's herbology, it grows in abundance on red pike. I'll come by the day after tomorrow to collect it. I have business in Sedberg in the meantime. Here, take this. Common trouse, Sporathus nemesium. Despite being described as common, the trouse can in fact be quite tricky to find. However, it's known to grow in abundance in the slopes of red pike. Nobody knows why. Its leaves have been used for centuries as a balm against eye strain. Well, this girl does wear glasses, so probably needs them. Alright, the red pike. Here's the red pike. I enjoy a pleasant stroll up the fell. The going is easy, the weather agreeable, and the views majestic. I do not have to look hard to find what I'm after. So, I guess that's the one. The common trouse. Let's label it just in case. Verona Green. When you work with the occult, I find it pays to uphold a certain image. If you're going to be accused of performing witchcraft anyway, it doesn't hurt to put on a bit of show every now and then. Let the punters know what I'm capable of, sort of thing. Long story short, I may have threatened to turn a small boy into a toad, and the little bugger called my bluff. Oh, don't look at me like that. You know what little boys are like. I can assure you he deserves to be turned into a toad. Anyway, I think a little display is needed to discourage this sort of behavior in future. And so we need the Simmerlang. Simmerlang. Oh. A near blinding white purple light. So she's gonna use a spectacle indeed. I think it's this one. This one looks like the one. And we got Candlewood Book Entry. Lucernum caledonia produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. I don't think I have anywhere to explore now, so let's keep going. Ruth Douglas. There is a beautiful plant that I've been looking for all over, but nobody seems to have any. M something. Monk brew? I'm not sure. I do know that you shouldn't touch the leaves, though. You shouldn't touch the leaves. I do remember one, but I don't remember which one. Stiff leaves, no. The dark blue petals are soft and feathery. My fingers ache from handling it. No. No. The flowers are soft purple with a sweet scent. No. Cream colored flowers. The leaves are soft. I don't remember. Even the leaves, you don't, you have to not touch the leaves. All right. The milkdew. All right. It may be a pleasant-looking plant, but touching the leaves against bare skin, it will result in painful sores. Yeah, that's the one. It looks like this one. Oh, no, I don't think that's the one. Many smaller florets. So it's one of those with the clusters. But which one? Florets? I don't seem to have it. Small leaves, delicate flowers. Oh, it looks like this one. I guess it's this one then? That's the mictue? And that's the end of day. Let's see the bios of the day. If we have one, yeah. Simone Green. Simone loves books and reading. She is also irritatingly organized and has begun the overwhelming task of rearranging the library at Ambleside. Her new system works, but it will take years to catalog every book, scroll, pamphlet, and diary. In the meantime, every day yields new discoveries. Buried fragments of ancient knowledge resurfacing to the light like arrowheads to archaeologists. Let's end the day. Time passed. A year, and then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested, what she brooded over when she did her chores, what she pictured when she dreamed. Day 4, Monday. We have another clue now. This is torn. I bet it's a place on the map because it has this X here. Maybe it's close to a shore. Maybe it's a shore. Yep, that one fits like a glove. So it's this one. And 8. Oh, and 8 or 7? Oh, 6. 6. 6N. The gentle sound of flowing water, the sunlight through scattered clouds, a reset. New plants, yay. Okay, where are the new plants? Where did we put them? This one should be here. This one should be here. Pretty flowers. Hello, hellebore. Reuben. The fox button was no help, I'm afraid. The sisterhood still refuses to speak openly with me. Not that I have the time to pursue it properly. I'm rushed off my feet this week. There's been a body found up in the Swinside Stone Circle, and apparently it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you've got anything to help keep my lunch down? My stomach's never coped too well with grisly ones, so a Fennet, that's what we need. We saw Fennet a while ago. Chewing one the tough root, and it has long soft leaves. It looked like that. Pale yellow flowers, the leaves are quite soft. Looks like that. Long, soft leaves, right? These are long and soft, and they're pale yellow flowers. It has a tough root, huh? It doesn't look like that one. The others don't have that long leaves. So let's do that. Witch fig, Striga tenuis, a plant that said to have many uses, including easing the symptoms of infection, soaking up moisture, and detecting the presence of certain compounds. It is also well liked by butterflies. It has similar leaves to the Fivekis plant, which is often confused with. Alright, let's name the plant. It was this one, right? Yes. Not these two. I want the labels. Oh, come on. Another mail? Morning. Verona Green handed me this for you. She seemed in a good mood. I meant to tell you this yesterday, but it slipped my mind. I discovered a plant on the recent trip to Grisdale Forest, just northeast of Rusland. It was like nothing I've seen before. I would have brought it back with me if the sisters would have given me a moment alone, but they seem overly protective lately. Kind regards, Verona Green. All right, let's check it out. I meant to tell you this yesterday. Yes. Rusland. So Rusland is here. North and east in Grisdale Forest, yes. From the moment I step off the road, I can't shake the feeling I'm being watched. Suddenly, I find my way blocked by 3 women wearing quick cloaks, holding short elm bows. Nobody may wander freely throughout the forest by order of the Arda, says the leader of the trio. I turn to walk back, but then again, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Mellow glow. What does it do? Mellow glow. Where is it? Cincinus maturus. Among other uses for this plant, the most remarkable is that it can allow a person to pass unnoticed. Though not invisible, it is possible to become hidden from sight and memory. The mellow glow has sharp thorns that protect from predators. So it's either one of those two. The mellow glow. This one looks like it's glowing. What about this one? No, it doesn't say anything about it. So I would guess it's this one, the mellow glow. Looks like it's glowing. Do I have anything else with thorns? No. So it's this one. With the help of the mellow glow, I walk right past the sisters without them paying me any heed. Chuckling to myself, I collect the plant that Verona talked about. Take my leave. New entry is Caballia arbutum alacritus, a rare plant that is believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Those who can afford it place wreaths made from it at the graves of their loved ones. Caballia flowers almost always contain 6 petals. Finding a 7-petaled flower is considered to bring good fortune. This one has berries. So let's name the mellow glow. Faye, I am afraid. The comfort you gave me is helping me sleep, and I'm very grateful for it. But the visions are as strong as ever. The woman in the jade mask appears in my dream. Every night. She screams at me, but I do not know why. And behind her, the presence is always there. Dark and dreadful. I don't know what to do. The dreams feel like a warning that I don't understand, a mosaic of color that refuses to come into focus. Some part of me wants to stare down that abyss, but I'm afraid. So now we have two different routes again, either Aguria or Candlewood. What does Aguria do? Scyphus Spectaculum. It enhances the psychic abilities, alright. What about the Candlewood? And it protects against afflictions of the mind. So I don't know. She says some part of me wants to stare down, but I'm afraid. She needs sleep and rest. She definitely does. Let's see her bio. She's a psychic and she has such a troubled past. Should we, if it is a warning, because it's a psychic, we could enhance it. I guess, well, she's afraid, yes, but maybe if she knows too much. Alright, let's put the warning, because she feels it's a warning. I would like her to know more, so I will put here with Agoria. Which is, I think it's this one. Looks a lot like this one. Soft pale blue flowers. Worryless, Lavanus nana. Worryless is an aptly named plant. Inhaling this one of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. Well, it's worryless. In my language, Aguria is plural for aguri, which is cankenbear. So it's a weird... I don't know. It seems a little bit funny to me. Margaret Elspeth. We don't come to Andermere often, but I heard about your shop and I said to Francis we simply must pay a visit. It's a wonderful breath of life in an otherwise dreary town. I'm the green-fingered one, and it's not really his cup of tea, but I persuaded him the trip would do him good, and besides, he'll be wanting to take a boat out in the lake. Shame about this awful weather, though. You must come to Shizog. We have a small library with some books and plants that my grandfather acquired many years ago. I'm sure they will be of interest to a horticulturist such as yourself. So are we officially invited? Yeah, you're cordially invited to Caesar Castle, Lord and Lady Elspeth. So we got kind of a reputation here. Elspeth. Alright, it's Caesar Castle. Where is it? Caesar Castle. I don't seem to find it. Where is Caesar Castle? Oh, here it is. That's why I didn't see it. I am greeted enthusiastically by Lady Elspeth herself. She's very talkative and has many questions on horticulture that I do my best to answer. And as she takes me on a tour of the gardens. Oh, you must take a sample of this back with you, she exclaims, pointing out a plant that I do not recognize. But before I can stop to take a look, she has already whisked me on to the next. And this one too, she says. I'm quite exhausted by the time we make it to the library, and I don't have the time to make as thorough a study as I would like. Nevertheless, I am able to find an interesting entry that I note down. Don't forget these, Lady Elspeth cries, as I make to leave. She thrusts the plants from the gardens into my hands, and I thank her warmly. So we have an entry on Vivacis febris osculum. The red berries provide an energy boost that lasts several hours. The leaves are pale in color. And 2 plants. I see that one is a planty plant and the other has some flowers. So the invitation is done and archived. Oh, so she wasn't that important? Alright. This looks a lot like having some characters in a tabletop game. Francis Aberton. I'm looking for a plant with yellow flowers and coarse leaves. It helps with my heartburn. Ah, I think I remember that. If it is that. Heartburn. Yellow flowers and coarse leaves. No, these are not yellow. Maybe it's this one? The leaves are coarse to the touch, yeah. Yellow flowers, coarse leaves. And it's candle root. Gandhi root, okay. If we see Gandhi root again, let's see. Digestive troubles when prepared correctly. Yeah, heartburn is something like that, I guess. Selina Scott. They're saying Black Combe is haunted now. Bradley Miller told me he saw the ghost of a huge deer, antlers at all. But then Bradley Miller also says he can talk to squirrels. Either way, there's something evil in them hills, and I'm not taking any chances. Awful what happened to that poor young man Abbott Swinside. I've come for some stinging mountcap. Alright, taking some precautions here. The stinging mountcap. Stinking mountcap. It's right here. I I don't have it. Sunset Mount Cup. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it says it's unpleasant. Does this have flies? Maybe that's why. It smells strongly of sour milk, but enough to make my eyes water. So I guess that's the one. Use it. New entry, henchuck. Maculosus retinentia. The fruit of the henchuck can have startling effects on memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in large amount it has been known to cause severe amnesia. The Chibis bulb has an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. Alright. So I would guess that I need to do some new labeling. Like, for example, safe to consume and medicinal, handle with care, and dangerous. Let's see, anything new? Not yet. And I think we can end the day. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to drink. Day 5, Tuesday. The clue says she lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east, where the everhart grows. Alone in the castle northwest of the abbey. There's a place here called something something abbey. Let's see. Here's the Calder Abbey. I don't see any other abbey here. And it says a castle northwest of the abbey, so it's Egremont Castle. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east, so it's 1, 2, 3. A dead tree, its bark cracked and blackened by fire, stands alone on the hillside. Off to one side, a patch of flowers grows on a low mound. Looks pretty. So let's start the day. Faye Swift. Okay. What have you done to me? I see the woman in the jade mask everywhere. And that creature that stands over her shoulder, I almost feel like I can sense its desires. It is afraid of the sisterhood, that much is clear. It will lay waste to them. So much death, but it can be avoided with Arduino's protection. I do not know if I'm awake or asleep even now. So, I feel the darkness stirring at my mind. Alright, so we enhanced her psychic abilities. She's going crazy. She gave valuable information right now, I think, but we need to help her with a worry less. The smell of the flowers. They smell wonderful. So this may be worthless? Yeah, the leaves look like it. Inhaling smoke from burning the dried leaves of this plant can provide pain relief. Female leaves grow up as stems leading to blue flowers, and that is Hopheart, Cora ingens. Excuse me? Oh, you can't feed every flower here. That's nice. Let's put the ones I haven't labeled down, the ones I have up. I think this looks better. Ah, yes, I forgot. All right, everything is kind of organized. Next customer. Simone, hello. I met a strange man on the road to Sedberg not 2 days ago. Stranger still, he asked after you. He said he had something for you. Don't ask me what. So I told him where to find you. He looked stricken when I mentioned Alamir. Said he doesn't come near towns at all if he can help it. He was headed east, at least. I think he was. He said he was looking for the Winster Spring. I'll write this down for you. Anyway, that's my news. Did you manage to find the plant I wanted? Man wanted to meet you headed west from Sedberg. Near the source of the River Winster. Sedberg is over here. The River Kent, River Loon, River Winster. Here it is. So he went quite west. Here's the River Winster. The source is here. The hermit's camp is easy to find, nestled between two boulders above the spring. The cold remains of a fire rinsed by stones is the only immediate sign that anyone was here. I call out, but there is no reply. The hermit is not here. A more thorough search of the campsite yields something interesting. Tucked off on the one side, I discover some broken pieces of wood arranged on the floor. 2 south, 3 east from J22. 2 south and 3 east. We were here, so it's 2 south and 3 east. The camp at the Windsor Spring has led me to another camp of sorts, where I am greeted by an eccentric man. Oh yes, yes, the man says. You must take this. Take it, take it. At his insistence, I receive the looking glass that he thrusts into my hands. He places an envelope delicately on top. It's no use to me anymore. No use. Don't forget the red. The red. The red. The red. A bony. I am so that he is quite mad. The red a bony. It is said that the red ebony plant has the property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret. I have perfected a device designed to use an extract from a plant in concert with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. I guess I have to find this red ebony. But where? Red ebony. Do I even know what it is? No, I don't. Well, it doesn't say where I could find it. So I guess I'm gonna wait. It's probably gonna appear somewhere. Conrad Stanway. I am not long for this world, and I have decided that I want to be buried in a grave decorated with a rare and beautiful caballia, like a drear husband and their trenthium-covered tombs. Alright. 6 petals. Caballia. Looks like this one. It has purple petals, which is kind of the color of the dead sometimes, when it's not the color of the royals. A sweet scent. Yeah, I guess it's this one. Eyebright. Ephrasia officinalis. Take care not to touch its brightly colored tones. They will do no lasting damage, but they contain a small amount of venom that will cause a severe pain for several days after. A plant that only grows to the south of warmer climates, where they call it Lethe, after a long dead king. Known to improve eyesight at night, in even the darkest places. The south in warmer climates. So if I go to the south, do I have eyebright? I don't think so. Should I explore it? I don't think so. is this? Oh, it has exactly 1 mile radius here on the map. Oh, cannot use it now, so... Anyway, next customer. Unknown. A jade mask? Oh, that's you. Your reputation is growing, horticulturist. I hear you're the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. My head feels like it's been torn to two. Lately, I'm looking for some hope heart. Hope heart. Maybe because she's looked into from Faye. Hailing smoke from burning. Pain relief, yeah. Hope heart. Blue flowers, stiff leaves. It says here firm leaves. Leading to blue flowers. Yeah, that's the one. And we have the Copper Caledonian, Aris argaricum. This plant has a rejuvenation effect, but most who have tried to benefit from its properties have come to realize that it is a curse, not a blessing. Though you may appear younger, you will quickly become more frail and brittle. The red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves and not a part of the plant. So it's the one that the guy said that it's cursed, right? Anyway, let's name the plant that we found right now. Not you, you. Verona Green. Reuben Ward has called on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation at the Swinside Stone Circle. Unique expertise? Ha! He knows how to flatter an old woman when he wants something. I thought about telling him to suck an egg. Gave it a good long thought actually, but my curiosity got the better of me. He must be desperate if he's coming to me, and I'll bet they found something juicy down there. Signs of ritual sacrifice, maybe. I could do with some witch fig to take with me. Symptoms of infection, okay. The fig. It looks like it's some kind of berry. Small yellow berries. Similar leaves to the fever case. And which one is the fever case? Pale leaves in color like this one. So the leaves are, yeah, the same. Very similar. So that's the one we need, I guess. And we got Jacob's Worth, Dignitas Jacobi. People tend to be drawn to the unusual flowers of the Jacob's wort, but it is the leaves that have the most interesting properties. It is said they will point the way towards any person you wish to locate and have been used successfully to find many a lost wanderer out on the fells. Let's name the witch's fig. Did I spell it correctly? No, it's witch fig. Isidore Bebritz. I never see anybody in your shop. It's a daily surprise to me that you're still in business. Believe me, I wouldn't be here if I didn't have to be, especially with that damn cat still here. Leave the cat alone. Helleborg did nothing to you. I need some bishop's parasol for a work-related matter. Work-related matter? Bishop's parasol. Milky fluid. For treatment for stomach pains? Alright. What did they do? Red warts, glowing, no. What about this one? A viscous white liquid can be seen oozing from the underside. So I guess it's this one. Book entry, Royal Gentia. Cesare Rosia. Sometimes called Everhard, the pink flowers of the Royal Gentia are made of two large kidney-shaped petals. One of the few known ways to release the bind of swift snare is to apply a paste created from the sap of the Royal Gentia. And that's the end of the day. Not long after, the girl left home. Her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go, did not look for her. Faces of the moon indeed. The old man of Coniston looks out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently southwards to the fork. The old man of Coniston. Day 6, Wednesday. The old man. Ah, Coniston River. He looks across the lake. With blind eyes, yeah. Gently southwards to the fork. This fork? River Trake. This fork here, right? The heavens open up as I reach the fork. I take a moment to pause and listen to the sound of water on water. I am soaked through, but my spirits are high as I return home. I am not empty-handed. 2 new plants today. Eleanor Brahma. The insects make the salt marshes uninhabitable. People stay away and not much grows there, but I know where to find an unusual plant. I have drawn you a map in case you decide it's worth your time. It's really nice that strangers have seen weird plants and they say, you know what, it might be interesting for you. And it might help the rest of the community because of that. So let's explore. She drew a map. So that's the sea right there. We need to find a way to make the sea. This is the river, right? This looks familiar. This fits perfectly. Yeah. Well, not perfectly, but I mean, this place looks similar. Yes, and so it's F2. The air is thick with flying, biting insects, an unbearable plague. I fight against it for mere moments before I am overwhelmed. If only I had some blue winter to keep them at bay. We need a winter bow, alright. Winter bow. Alloy ceruleum, blue alloy, blue winter after cool blue-gray flowers. Winter borer is hardy plant, often found growing in extreme cold environments. The rubber leaves make an effective insect repellent when applied to the skin. So this is what we found on the mountains, right? Looks like this one. Grey-blue flowers with an orange center. Yeah, looks a lot like this one. The blue winter saves my skin, but the swirling mass of insects is so thick in places that it is hard to see. At length I come across what I came for, and I hurry away. We found Dranthium book entry, man's 40s. A plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long sharp leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. Some know Dranthium as green eye, a name derived from the telltale sign of overdose where even the whites of the eyes take green tint. I see. This looks like a drug. So this is winter bow. Bright thorns. I saw an entry before for those bright thorns. Ones with thorns are here. Alright, I guess I'm gonna need the next customer. Bethany Coleman again. Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. The Sisterhood is grateful, but news that the Arda has poisoned with Kildedendra has everyone worried. The temporary acting Arda is panicking. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing. A runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago. We're trying to find her, and Sister Charlotte remembered that the Jacob's World plant is said to help locate people. Oh, maybe Thea is the one that's the daughter of... But Bethany also... Maybe all of the sisters are kind of runaways. So, Jacob's Worth. Jacob's Worth is here. Those leaves. These look like these leaves here. The leaves seem to have a mind of their own. I guess it's those ones. Because if they have a mind of their own, they will locate people and various things that you're looking for, right? Exactly. Solomon's Scepter is the new book entry. Vargamus Infernum, also known alarmingly as Hell's Gate, and sometimes Solomon's Scorn. The flowers of the plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. Alright. Let's label Jacob's Worth. Arthur Cook. It's my wife's birthday and I want to get her something special. There was a plant that she used to love as a child, but she hasn't been able to find any in years. It's sort of bulb-like and has a strong smell to it, but strong in a good way, and oh, the flower is more like lots of little flowers. So it's a cluster of little flowers. And it has a strong, nice smell. This is pungent but not unpleasant. The bulb is soft yellow, sort of a bulb-like, and has strong smell. Yeah, that's the one. Annis Elford. We've had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendrew. Is this a weird cult? I represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sad Gale Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendrew. Okay, so it is a cult. And it's either join them or be against them situation, as I see. I would like to know more. And as a witch that doesn't want to be involved in various situations, actually, I do want to be involved because I might need information to let others, to help others not get involved. That's what I meant. And the way to do it is either wait for more information on the matter or join them and see what they want. But if they ask me of things, I will have to answer. And maybe I will not like what they'll tell me to do. I guess I'm too curious. And I do have a small shop. I don't know. The Seeds of Redemption. Until Friday, right? What the heck? Let's do it. Let's see. Sadgil Church. Sadgil Church. Sadgil. Where is Sadgil? Here it is. The church isn't hard to find in the small hamlet of Sadgil. This must be the place. I fulfilled this obligation now. Verona again. I have returned from Swinside. I must admit I was hoping for more to go on, but there were certainly signs of a ritual having been performed in the stone circle. And the poor victim, well, the less said about him the better. Reuben had it right through, grisly. He had it right though, grisly. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I like to run some tests on a sample of the gilded dendra. Gilded dendra. I heard about it before. It's really poisonous, isn't it? Yeah, do not drink the sap. So potent, even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful, so I'm looking for something really, really painful. This looks like gilded. But it's not. This one says that it's painful. So it could be this one. So it was. Another book entry. Maiden's Sorrow, Dolores Spinatum. Rubbing the soft leaves of this plant between one's finger and thumb is said to help prevent the mite from wandering, proving a focusing effect. The flowers of this plant droop more fully, but it is the thorns along its stem that are thought to lend it its name. Anne Wood. My aunt died 2 weeks ago, and I inherited her house. I have been sifting through her possessions, and last night I found something unusual. In a forgotten corner of the attic I found a coffin. More unusual still, it was bound by strong vines, so strong that I cannot cut through them. I immediately thought of your shop. You know about plants, right? And we need the Royal Kent here. I remember that it was said that about the kidney petals, right? The Everhard pink flowers. Kidney-shaped petals, yes. Pink flowers. I do have pink flowers. Kidney-shaped. These ones. They look a lot like that. Elderfinium, Major cordialis. The petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to dangerous miasma, a deadly poison that causes the blood to slowly turn black, eventually resulting in a painful death. It has an intoxicated scent similar to that of Solomon's scepter. Alright, so we do have the gilded dendra, and this is the elderfinium, which is the cure. Alright. And that's the end of day. Let's label the royal Gentia. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book, her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. And the card says, 5 miles south of the tallest but one, it grows in peace in the midday sun. Day 7, Thursday. So 5 miles south of the tallest but one. So I can find the tallest mountain, I guess, and go to the second tallest because it's the tallest but one. It grows in peace in the midday sun, the tallest but one, 5 miles south. So this is, yeah, this seems the tallest, 978. 902 seems to be the second tallest. So it's 5 miles south, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The forest here is lush and vibrant. The birdsong feels enchanting like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. Now that's a weird plant. And wood again. I was able to strip away the swift mouse vines and lift the lid, with more than a little trepidation, I'll admit. To my relief, but also disappointment, the coffee contained nothing but dust. At least, that's what I thought at first. But when I looked closer, I discovered a golden amulet embedded in the grey ash. On the back of the amulet is an inscription that says, "With Solomon's scepter, I awake." Solomon's scepter. That's a plant, right? Yes, yes it is. Hell's Gate. Growing along the stem. Light purple flowers. The smell is alluring. The shape looks similar, so I guess it's this one. Long vericund. Humulus procaria. or Procharia, not sure. Sometimes called witch's remedy. The long verrucum is believed to lift curses. Small leaves grow in purse along the stem. Used in witchcraft and satanic practices. So maybe I wouldn't label it yellow. Maybe I label it something else. But yellow it is because it's a flower for now. Next one, the mailman. I heard a shepherd got killed by some wild beast up near the Swinside Stone Circle. They say it slaughtered half his flock as well. People around here don't seem too bothered, but it's got them panicked down Foxfield Way. And the letter? Kendmere Eye. Kendmere Eye? This eye? That doesn't mean Kendmere Eye. If I go to Kendmere, it doesn't say anywhere that it's an eye. I descended to a pleasant valley where the village of Kendmere is situated. On my way, I passed the Brockstone or Badger Rock, which has always been popular with local children who challenge each other to scramble up its craggy sides. I make a beeline to the village church, St. Cuthbert's, which is sheltered by an ancient yew tree. There are many plants to admire amongst the headstones and tombs, but sadly, nothing extraordinary for me to find today. Alright, so next customer, I suppose. Verona again. Well, this is getting interesting. I was able to confirm that it was indeed gilded dendra that was used in the Swinside ritual site. That's a worrying sign. It's a plant that is used in several of the dark incantations. And it can't be a coincidence that the very same plant was used to poison the Arda. There must be a connection between this other murder and the sisterhood. I need some mental clarity to think it through some more. Some maiden sorrow would help. Maiden sorrow. Do I have maiden sorrow? The Dolores Spinatum. Ah, yes, this one. The focus plant. The flowers droop mournfully. Do I even have something like that? Soft leaves. this one? A single plain flower that smells pleasant. This looks like the one. Doesn't say about the soft leaves, but yeah, that's it. And here we have some book entry on red ebony. This plant is said to uncover that which is hidden, including buried treasure and secret writings. The red ebony is extremely rare and not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant, which is where the red part of the name is believed to come from since. Confusingly, the last flower is in fact blue. Oh, Cultus grantis. Maybe it's this one then? Could be. I mean, this is blue. Okay, let's label this flower. Reuben again. It looks like I'm going to have to make a trip to Black Combe. Verona noticed something at Swinside's site that had me pondering. A piece of slate with a symbol drawn on it in black. Can't think of anywhere else around there where you'd get slate from. That and Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something at Black Combe. But then again, Bradley Miller does claim that Ferry stole his wheelbarrow. If I'm going to spend the night out in the hills, I'll want to take some eyebright with me. Eyebright. Alright. It's this one. Brightly colored thorns. Well, this one has the brightly colored ones. Wild coal, Hispid vimburnum. The purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of a hair of the dog mentality as a tonic for those suffering the effects of having drunk too much the night before. There are some who consider wild coal as a sacred plant, perhaps owing to its rarity, and claim that it is bad luck to pick berries from it. Yeah, so it's a berry plant. This one is the eyebright. Alright, next customer. Oh, green eyes. Is he a user? Does it ever stop raining in Andomir? You have a reputation in town for knowing about unusual plants. I need some grey sandfire. Nobody around here seems to even know what I'm talking about, but I hope I'm in the right place. Forest Ver. Forest Ver. Okay, you know what? I'll help you. Grey Sunfire. It's this one. Alright, maybe. I think it's this one. It's the only odd one out. Let's see. Smells faintly of wood smoke. Feels like rough glass paper. Yep. That's the one. And we have Ember Soul book entry, Animo Ignis. Ember Soul is thought to have protective properties. It's sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. Alright. And I think that's the end of the day. Do I have another bio? Yes, I have the hunter. It is Forest V. Forest is one of the Dreyer, a group that builds a tolerance to the harmful effects of Tranthium from childhood so they can harness the plant's potent mind-enhancing abilities. It comes at a price. They will die if they stop taking it. Rumors that an ancient evil has arisen were too much for Forest to resist. Dreyer means hunter in the old tongue. He has traveled a long way to kill it. Alright, and unknown, the woman in the jade mask. Little is known about the mysterious woman in the jade mask. She is occasionally seen in Demeter. People understandably avoid her cold demeanor. And Ennis Elford, a man who claims to represent the group known as the Seeds of Redemption. He grew up in nearby Gosforth, but it's rumored that he spent some time living in Bridal Cave. It's not clear what happened in the intervening years, but by the time he came to Undermere, he had dedicated his life to the one he calls the Walking Dendru, a cultist. Well. And now we have for Verona something. She's an occult scholar. Verona has been studying the occult and the mysterious for many years. It started as a hobby, but gradually grew into an obsession. She hunts the boundary between truth and tale, seeking out the knowledge that others recoil from. She also brews a lovely cup of tea. So only one is missing now. Only one person is missing from more info. And that's the end of the day. At first she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry, slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually she made her way to Grisdale Forest. And the clue says Lockwick to Illegal Head and Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. I guess this needs a convergence point, to find a convergence point. Day 8, Friday, so today's the day that Cultist is coming back. Ilgil Head. Where is the Ilgil Head? Here. Ilgil Head. And Lockwick is here. So it's somewhere here. And then it's Foxfield, which is here, to Crinkle Crags. So here the magpie sees me before I see it. I do not know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it is interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me, and I feel an urge to leave this place, but not before collecting a plant for further study. 1 for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie, and another plant I've never seen before. 2 for joy. Purple flowers. Nice. Very nice. This one is a clustered one, so it goes here. Close them up. So is this one the red ebony? It says here, large blue flower with an odd protrusion. And the red ebony has this weird protrusion. So what if I use this with this device that needs the red ebony? Well, it works. So let's label it. And now I can use this, I guess, on the map. Oh, yeah, there are things written here. Elderfinium grows here in 31p. So let's go. No, wrong place. Why? It's not 31? Oh, it's 30. All right. Yeah, my bad. Let's water some plants. All right, let's explore. 30p. It's right here. I guess it's not time right now, but this is odd. Okay, let's try again. Any Selford is here. You were wise to pledge your support to the Seeds of Redemption. Together we are stronger, I bet. Now that Dendru has awoken, the redemption is upon us. It is a glorious time. Our deeds will be remembered for 1,000 years. Those of us that have put our faith in the awoken Dendru will be saved, but we must act swiftly. We will be in touch soon. Yeah, very soon. Because, of course, you won't let me go easily. This thing is glow. Anything else I should know? What else is the map showing? There has to be other things too. Oh, the great oak. There's a great oak there. Alright, and Tomb of the Hunter? Tomb of the Hunter. Alright. It's here. 14B. The memorial bears the name Swaif Prior. It stirs a memory. He was one of the Dreyer. Theirs is a lonely life, at the mercy of a dangerous addiction. They built a tolerance to the Dranthium sap in childhood, that they might benefit from its potent effects, but they will die if they stop taking it. An unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. Alright, what kind of plant? Oh, this is lovely. Again the jade-masked woman. My mind is clouded, dark. I see it and it sees me, all of me. Elderfinium is the answer. It must be. I will not forget those who helped me, horticulturists. Alright, so I really need to travel again and find this damn Elderphinium. Sprinkle, sprinkle water. It says it's here. Whoever wrote on my map has been very helpful. I would never have thought to come out to this desolate place in search of plant life, but a quick search yields exciting results. And that's a Delphinium, I guess? Yes, yes, and yes. This is it. New book entry for Larkshine. Lucus halcyon. Okay. Larkshine is a plant with a powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable, can last for several days, sometimes confusingly called kidney flower. This is thought to be a reference to the kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow on this plant. Let's label the Elderphinium. Ready. Let's put it up. So someone was poisoned and they wanted the antidote. Okay. Grace and Enright? My mom was into horticulture. I found this among her things. Golden light. That's a plant, right? I'm not sure what long Meg would mean though. Is that another plant? Anyway, I thought you should have it, just in case it's any help. She loved this shop. And it says golden light, start a long Meg. S3, E2. What is long Meg? I have no idea. I think this can be put into the archives. Anne Wood again. Help me. The amulet. I can't remove it and it's drawing the life from me. Long Varicond. Okay, this became dark. People are starting to have various effects. This one. This one? Delicate sand purple turning to pink at the ends. Small leaves growing purse. Yeah, I don't see other plants having... Oh, maybe this one, but it's Mictue, so it's not that one. Yeah, I guess it's this one. I can feel it working, thank you. Now we have Coldry, Acutus major. The uses of Coldry are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. Those who worship the huntress Arduina place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. Alright, let's label this. Amos Duncan. Ah, the one that's been sending letters. Good to see you, my friend. I've been on the road for so long I'd started to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. I'm back in town for a few days, though, and I wanted to give you these before I forgot. I found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. Okay. I almost threw them away, but I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. Oh, snap. Yeah, they do mean something. What are those cuts? This looks similar. Which one comes first? Oh, nice. They are torn with various patterns, so yeah. Let's start with those two. Now let's... yeah, I think that's the one. Okay, I think I got it. These are the same. Now let's put... yeah, this one. And the hidden drawer. It calls forth coin of 1813. A Robert Barr medicinal herbology card from Black Hole Rolled Kendall. Devil's Night Trap. Morse Amicus. Plant known colloquially as a corpse's friend. If ingested as a seed, it will what? I closed it. If ingested as a seed, it will cause a slow, agonizing death. The plant will grow out of the body once deceased. It has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Boiling the root in vinegar creates a tonic against fevers and poisons. So it's a poison and a cure? Sure, why not? Trimblehuff, Caritas pratensis. The trimblehuff is traditionally used as decoration at weddings, as it is thought to strengthen relationships. A cross-section of the small cup-like flowers, they generally point downwards to avoid filling with water and allow easy access for pollinating insects. And a letter. A Briar's disk, often called a smuggler's disk, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages. The location of cast cargo, for example. The principle is scanningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disk of identical size with the same symbols etched around its edge and the map. To encode the location, you would then place the disk over some named point on the map nearby, and not whichever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. So it's this disk, I think. So if I follow this and go to Kentmere, and now search for the eye, it shows up either here or here or here. Let's see. From Kentmere I follow the bearing of the eye and end up in a small forest north of Kendal. The woods are thick with briar and brambles, but amongst the tangled undergrowth a type of flower is flourishing. Some berries. All right. And where else was I supposed to go? Ah, yes, Kendal. These are all right. I use them. So where is Kendal? Kendal. Here it is. I find the medicinal herbology shop off Blackhole Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter. Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture. 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion, covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decide on a trade. Turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi, and I have just the thing for him. We need to give him a copper caledonian, which is... ah, this one. Red words growing on it. Yes, this one. And we gave 1, we took 3. Simone. I have no idea what any of this means, but it seems like something you might find interesting. I found it while clearing out the nook of the east wing. Balog's elixir. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Velox Elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure that they retain important information that they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Velox and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. And that's the end of day. Golden light, startle Long Meg. Maybe I should go somewhere where they might know where what Long Meg is. Anyway. In Tebe, a noble elder stood silently, watching starry skies. That's the clue. A young woman alone in the world, she was taken in by the sisterhood, given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start. Day 9, Saturday. In Tebe. Noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. What if I say... N, north. E, east. South, south. West, south, south. I find myself on a patch of moorland, surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swaths of purple heather, and there, another. Lots and lots and lots of plants. I have plenty now. Simone again. Long Meg. Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. As long as you can get me some fever kiss, that is. Too many late nights at the library are taking their toll. Fever kiss. Fever kiss. I did give a fever kiss somewhere to someone before. Oh, I didn't. It's just that I looked it up. The pale ones with the berries. Mountain Astery, Alpinum gracilis, promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. Okay. Male again. There's talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. There are all sorts of oddballs in under me, but that's certainly unusual. Backfoot candle. Backfoot candle. Backfoot. Is there a place called Backfoot? Oh, here it is. So if I put this on Backfoot and I follow the candle here, Seafell Pike. No? Interesting. Maybe it was the one before that. Anyway. Oh, forest. I have been talking to people around town trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumored to have been seen in these parts. In the old world they call this thing the Servant, but the people here seem to have forgotten that name. Except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. They are something I did not expect. They have made it clear that they want me to stay away from the Servant. They seem to worship it. But I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are low. I need more. Long sharp leaves. Purple flowers, long thin leaves that bear surprisingly sharp edges. I guess it's this one. Pallians, Calum decoris. Most plants offer a small improvement to air quality, but the Pallians is in a class of its own. It is sometimes called sweet breath, thanks to the freshness of the air in its vicinity. The many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. Alright. Let's try again with Backfoot. Maybe it's this one? The candle leads me east of Westwater. To the north the mighty Seafell Pike grazes the sky. The tallest peak in England. The challenge beckons to me. Perhaps another time. So many plants. Ruben. What are the news? I crept around Black Combat 2 nights ago in the pitch black. That eyebrow is some potent stuff. I could see clear as day. Up on the fell I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise, like an axe-maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cold woman wearing a jade mask, watching me. Beside her, something dark, inhuman, bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth in this one. I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal from my pounding head. It has berries. The wild coal has berries. Guess it's this one. Purple berries. And now we have Norwood, Xanthodermus strictus. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face, an unpleasant sensation, accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under unnatural light. Amy Sullivan, that's new. My son is very sick. Someone told me about a mushroom that produces a thick milky liquid that will help relieve his stomach pains. Yes, yes, and yes. I'm willing to try anything. The bishop's parasol, I think. Verona again. Poor Reuben, he looks a little worse for wear this morning. He took it hard when his wife died and never did quite give up on the drink. I think I know what ritual was performed at the stone circle. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Someone called to something across the void and tried to bring it here, and with the state of that body, all torn to shreds, I'd say they succeeded. And then the gilded dendra. That really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Wathing's bestiary. A little light reading for you. I'm headed to Crystal Forest again. The sisterhood will know more. A letter has many names. Some call it the Wakendedru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly gilded dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the miasma, or the Dread. But the most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master, and there are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tebe, when nothing but black Digitatus morus grows, was caused when the servant last walked or lands hundreds of years ago. This Digitantus mortus. Sounds interesting. The base here, and it says northeast, north and east. The wide area of blackened ground here is known to the locals as Dead Man's Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil like fingers reaching out from the grave. And I guess that's the end of this day. Every day she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. Day 10, Sunday. It's a blank card. Let's put this on. A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. Foxfield is here. 2 miles here. 3 ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving in silence. An omen. I take what I came for and leave. All right. Mail. One from your librarian friend today. In reference to your questioning the other day about Longmeg, I'm afraid I do not have an answer, but Calder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want, a sort of test. They never allowed me in the look through their stock. Simone. Alright, so let's see. The Calder Abbey. Let's see. A small window opens within the much larger oak door. From the darkness within, a voice proclaims only a friend may enter. Now, which plant says it's about friendship? I have no idea. Let's search one by one. Strengthening clarity of visions. Treatment for stomach pains. Winter. Skin rashes, afflictions of the wind, loved ones' graves. Alright, dark magic, lock picking, balm for eyes. Youth, poison, awareness and focus, poison, sanctuary, venom again, energy boost, sleeping draughts. All right. Friendship, the fox pattern, a contract of friendship between strangers. Fox pattern, somewhere here, I'm sure. here it is. The hatch snaps shut, and the oak door swings inward slowly without a sound. I am ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg, and leads me through the abbey to a small library, filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying, before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. New book entry, a sheep snap. The sheep snap is thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south, they call this plant bulbs of Bayonne. And the letter says, regarding Longmeg, there is a stone circle north of Vandermeer. According to local legends, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Longmeg lived nearby, along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic until one night they went too far and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. So here that says Dar Long Meg, it means that I will start from the stone circle and then go south and east. Let's travel. The Daughter Stone Circle, I think that's the one. And it says south 3, 1, 2, 3, and east 2, 1, 2. The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gargle. Among the tall grasses that line the river bank is a much more unusual looking flower. All right. Verona. The sisterhood are trying my patience again. If the old Arda was around, but she's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. If ever there was a time to share them, it is now. They know of a way to defeat the servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a little chat with this new Arda. And I think I'll take some modern A story with me. Mountain Aster here. Confidence and persuasiveness. Cup-like flowers. This one? No, this is Mary's breath. Cup-like flowers. The flowers are deep blue. No, cup-like. Soft leaves. Sweet scent. Oh, didn't I figured this one out before? Yeah, Caballia. Didn't I write it down? Guess I forgot. Cup-like flowers. Purple flowers, long leaves. It has a distinctive smell that reminds me of old books, musty. Yeah, that's the one. Weeping Bell, Lamentum nixus, a plant that is believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have about as much luck for searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft frill leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It is also known as golden light and sometimes fool's hope. So that's the golden light. So the one I found is golden light, that one. Thomas Green. I have finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be very careful unwrapping these. Some of the glasswork is quite delicate, and I have taken great care transporting them. My lab equipment is here. So now we have a lab. What's that? Patterson's Guide to Fail Fungi and Their Antidotes. Ooh! Spraying wax cap, sometimes fatal, can usually be cured by taking hop hard, boiling vinegar. Sunset Mount Cap, generally not fatal in small doses, use crushed leaves from soft bounty to cure. Bishop's Parasol, often fatal, can be remedied using the sap from lemon dandy. Copper Caledonian, often fatal, no known cure. Farmer's Worry, often fatal. An antidote can be made using Royal Gentia. So all the ones I gave were fatal. So nothing helped in. Oh, people have lied to me. People have lied to me. Bethany. The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendro has awoken, then it will come for us. We must place an offering at the altar of Arduina. That's where the altar is. Alright, so let's see where this goes. That's the one, I think. So it's here? It seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest, for now, at least. The trees are thick here, old too. The altar seems to belong here, as much part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisted roots. I must place an offering to the goddess Arduina. Either an Embersoul or Coldray. So Coldray is dark magic for Arduina, and the other is for Sanctuary. Should I... which one? The one for hunting or the one for Sanctuary? Let's take the Coldray. Where is it? Maybe it's this one? Deep blue, quite beautiful. Thin stem, small leaves. I think that's the one. Evolum, Bacusis palustris. The scent it produces is considered overpowering by some, but it is said to stimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. It has many short but pretty leaves. So this one is Caldery. Natalie Cooper. I'm being harassed by loonies shouting about the redemption, saying they're going to set it free, whatever the hell that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever, working something or other nonsense and stick it where the sun doesn't shine. I'm not joining the dumb cult. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some luck shine to drive them away if they come around again. It's this one. Alright, I think I remember. It's this. Lyle of Neptune, Boletus Veritum, also called Truthsayer. This plant will force a person to tell the truth when eaten. The sparsely petaled pale flowers give off a strong scent. If I make an interrogation, I guess it's gonna be really useful. And that's the end of this day. In time she learned that the sisterhood had secrets, or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure, but by now she knew what she wanted it, and she would do anything to get it. And here are some landmarks. Day 11, Monday. These are the mountains. Where is 902? Here. The impressive ridgeline of the Crickle Crags stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. Cold fruit plant stands out amongst the moss. George Campbell. My old man reckons there's a plant with confined pots of gold buried underground. Don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw a share of the gold your way. And it's a whipping bell. A whipping bell. Didn't I see a whipping bell before? It has those leaves. Maybe this one? Lesser Meridoc, Cachinus parvum. The round flower head of the Meridoc is made up of smaller yellow florets. A single drop of the strong-smelling sap from this plant can utterly drain a person's mental faculties, rendering them slow and uncomprehending. Let's label the weeping bell. Ennis Elford, what are you doing here? I have a task for you that will greatly aid the seeds of redemption. One of the traders in town, and we know he's paid you a visit already, no doubt feeding his habit. We suspect he's here to hunt the Dendru. If he returns, give him some of this. He will make a worthy sacrifice to the Dendru. Let's help him on his way. A new plant. Amos Duncan. I am heading out on the road again, but before I leave, I want to store some valuables in a safe. I don't trust myself to remember the combination, and I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. This is where you come in. Surely you got something up your sleeve for me? A Bellox elixir, which says a combination of a few items, which are I don't seem to be able to see them. Well, where are they? I don't see the plants I have already seen. Ah, yeah, here. The eye bright. Then it's the one with the two stems here. Yeah, this one. And then it's apparently it's this one. I made the elixir. Now I can give it to the guy. spring waxcap, Juvenis agaricum, an edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. Alice Boyd. I've run out of... can't remember its name. It's a sweet-smelling plant with small purple flowers. I need it for reasons. No, it wasn't that. Oh no. Oh damn. This one went up. No, those are purple flowers. I can't make the same mistake. Sweet smelling plant. I think it's this one. Simone. Oh goodness, Hellboy, you haven't been getting enough food? That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother's had me looking into the servant's creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. That and sneak in some Hellboy hacks. I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fremont's archives at Mulcaster are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. It might be worth a visit, Simone. So, Mulcaster Castle? Let's go. Here it is. I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I have still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The walking Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? The walking Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean that it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe, to the south of Watcha, the Great Oak, and the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. John Hull. Norwood, please. I find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off in the night shift. Norwood. Oh, this one. Which one is this supposed to be? Which one could that be? So nothing? I have no idea what to... It releases spores? And I don't think I have an artificial light. Maybe I should try and find out the rest of the plans. Anyway, I think we shall see. Oh, yeah, Amos Duncan. Amos, well acquainted with strange horticulture and enjoys drawing the plants within. He spends most of his time outdoors, where he occasionally comes across unusual-looking plants and untrodden places. He collects sketches in his field book, but not the plants themselves, preferring to leave that to others with more expert knowledge. And now we have all the characters. Day 11, Monday. So, I think I've met everyone important. Little is known about the mysterious woman. Alright, so the will to explore. Let's see. We do have the elixir now. Hey, helper. What am I supposed to do now? The Great Oak. I have seen the Great Oak. Oh, fungi, the spring box cup. Okay. But where? Anyway, let's see the map. Here is the Elderfinium. I did take that. The Great Oak is over here. Alright, but... This is the great oak here. Huge tree stands before me, impossibly tall and wide, bigger than I could ever have imagined any living thing might be. Its upper branches graze the sky. Thing is, I don't see anything here. Anything at all. Let's see. John Hall. Norwood, please. I find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Norwood. Do I even have Norwood? I don't remember. Let me just... Norwood. Here it is. Xanthothermus strictus. A cold bucket of water thrown over. A bite of this crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face, an unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under unnatural light. Unnatural light. Could it? Maybe. This tool can help me because it looks magic, right? It can see magic things. So maybe it will reveal the spores. Maybe I can see the spores here. Oh, there you are. And I have a daisy dock now. Simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from the leaves, the Primula familiaris. It is said that ancient warriors would take it before going into battle. I see, but... well, haven't identified half of my plants here, so... I do have a lot of plants, right? Not a lot of fungi, but I do have a lot of plants. Where else could I go? Near Blackcombe, south of the Watcher. South of the Watcher? The old man? Nothing here. Yeah, it was a long shot. I wanted to try it. So the day ended here. The first letter of the old name of a plant known as Golden Light. I see. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the Arda was dead, she felt only elation. Years after she had first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. The first letter of the Golden Light. Day 12, Tuesday. The Latin name of a plant known as Golden Light. So I do think I have a golden light. Didn't I have it? I don't? Alright, let's start from the beginning. I don't remember how it's called. So let's see. Rimlock, that's not the one. Butterdale. Cabalia. Error plant that is believed to help stir, blah blah blah. No. Candlewood. No. Coldry. Clubvillium. Common Trouse. Copper Caledonia. Daisy Dock. No, that's you. Devil's Night Trap. Dranthium. Elderfinium. I think that's the one. The petals of this flower can be moved, great, blah, blah, blah. Is this the golden light? Ember soul. The scent produces evular. Eye bright. Farmer's worry. Fever keys, first comfrey. Fox button, candy root. Gilded dendra. Grey sandfire. Harlequin blue henchuck. Hop heart. Inhaling smoke blob. Herb leaves, no. Jacob's worth, no. Lady of summer. Larkshine. Lemon dandy, lesson meridoc. Lyle of Neptune. Truth say no. Long verekund. Maiden sorrow. Mary's breath. McDew. Mellow glow. Mellow glow? No. Mountain astray. Norwood. Hallions. Fennet. Red ebony. Wren. Royal Gentia. Shipsnap. Simmerlang. Solomon's scepter. This is known as Hell's Gate. Spring wax cups, Hinton's poppy. Storian. Sunset Mount Trap. Trimblehuff. Wandering Pew. Weeping Bell. Old Coal. Winter Ball. This is the Blue Alloy, the Blue Winter. Witch Fig. Warless. So no, I don't have it. Do I have something in my archives? Golden Light. Start a long meg. So I do have the golden light. How was it called? I don't remember now. S3, South 3, East 2. So where was it? So it was here. But was it? Oh, I didn't take it? The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the river bank is a much more unusual-looking flower. Yeah, I do have it. But which one is it? Which one is the golden light? I can't remember. Maybe I just don't have. I can't remember. I can't remember which one was it. I think that's the one. No, that's Mountain Estuary. Which one was the golden light? Was it something from here? No, I don't think so. Eyebright? What did I find in this place? I have taken it, but I don't remember it. Maybe someone else will tell me. Verona Green. The sisterhood was attacked last night. Bethany is dead. Oh no. Along with the new Arda and 13 others. Those damn fools with all their secrets. No amount of pleading with them could get them to see sense. But through blind lag we've been left with a slender hope in this fight. Sister Charlotte managed to escape the slaughter with the one thing that could help the fight against the serpent. Trust no one. Keep it hidden, but get it open. So now I have new info, maybe. No new info. Oh, get it open. It needs a key. Alright, so how do I get it open? Hey, Hellbor. David Schaff. They're saying the sisterhood has been attacked. Don't know much more than that, but those seeds of redemptionists have got me all excited about it. There's a bunch of them chanting outside Pulver's right now. Foxfield Trident. Foxfield Trident? Oh, yes. Foxfield Trident. This is the... yeah, there is a trident here. So, Foxfield. Here's Foxfield. Where's the trident? Here. From Foxfield, the trident points me in the direction of some foothills northwest of the street side. Stone circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge and into a dell. Here a plant thrives, sheltered from the wind. It's a new plant and a mystery solved. Okay, new plant acquired. Which one is that? Wait. Oh my god, it looks almost... they look so much alike. Alright. Which one is that? I have no idea. Well, I got the Foxfield plant. Oh, hello, Forest. I'm going back to Black Combe. I will kill this servant. My people have a saying, he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I'm not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Ember Soul. So, if I remember correctly, I'm not supposed to help him, but you know what? He has something that is needed. He wants to defeat the servant that did the slaughter. So if I give him Ember Soul, it has protective properties. Okay, so this will help him and will protect him. But if I give him a lesser Meridoc, as a merry dog, it will drain his mental faculties. So it's more like a poison for the mind. He will not be able to defeat his adversary. So I think I will give him the Ember Soul because I really want this servant has male AK. So yeah. Let's give him the Ember Soul. Nobody needs to know, right? Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, the razor sharp. So maybe this one? No. Very sharp leaves. It's quite easy to cut oneself on the jagged leaves, as I have just found out. Okay, so these are the ones. Or is there anything else? Oh, I didn't label this one. I will label it later. The number of petals on a lucky card. Okay. No, those. What about this one? No. Alright, so the only one is this. The only one with leaves that will catch you is this one. So probably it's this one. Yep, I was right. Now, Widow's War, Metus vermiculosus, said to induce fear, also called camp food, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty dog flowers grow out from a bed of long, thin leaves. So, this is the Ember Soul. This one. I just identified it, right? Why can I not see it now? It was the one that needed the scores. So I can see the spores. I'll figure it out. Norwood.
You would not remember it. Not at all. Okay, so this is Norwood. Alright, so Milton Forbes. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specializes in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in pursuing a collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. All right. Arnside Antiquities, 21 Orchard Road. Is it in Undermere? Yeah. I have neither the time nor the inclination. Alright, so where could he be? Arnside Antiquities, Orchard Road. Orchard Road? Where could that be? He didn't say. Could it be in honest town? Could it be... Well, probably a town because he has a shop. Orchard Road. Orchard Road be? Do you have any idea, Hellbor? I don't know the Latin name of the golden light. It does say the number of petals on the lucky caballia flower. So, the caballia flower. Let's check this one because it really got me. So, caballia. 3, 4, 5, 6. The lucky caballia has 7. So it's a 7, right? So, you know what? I can just try everything. And there is nothing here. I can just try everything, every letter. I have not identified the golden light, so for any... I don't think... Oh, maybe it's this one, the whipping bell. Many believe that this will lead to gold. Also known as golden light. Why didn't I see it before? I really look so... Sometimes just look into stuff and I just don't read. Sometimes it's known as golden light, sometimes not as fool's hope. So this is Lamentum Nixus. So it's L7. Damn it was so easy. X just didn't. I just didn't have my mind into it, okay? Yeah, my mind does not work sometimes. L7. I amble through meadowland, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, and knapweed, the cat's ear, and hidden waltham, something new for my collection. So yeah. And now I can end my day. But I also want to see what this one's about. Arnside. Is there a place called Arnside that I didn't know? Arnside. This is the Ambleside. Maybe this one? Ambleside? I mean, since it's our side. I don't see any place called Ambleside, so yeah. Swingside. A lot of sides. So maybe there is an Arnside. Somewhere. I mean, there are old mirrors, and there are a few sides. Oh, here is Arnside. Some parts that you don't see anything. Dark exterior of Arnside Antiquities blends into its surroundings. The tale of a cold Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery. To the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it. Inside, however, I'm greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. All trinkets sit alongside it, books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their use is unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, return to Andermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. Set contains elixir and the elixir of the damned. Let's see. Made from a combination of Abutum alactatus, Maculosus retinentia, and Mensportis. This powerful elixir is dangerous and extreme caution is advised. It is said to bring a person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive but no longer really with us. And so this is weird. Scent contains elixir. This elixir will enable any drinker of it to overcome their sense of fear, though it should be considered beforehand that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would not be wise to drink this near to the edge of a cliff. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage, a red flower to protect the mind, a seed pod of luck. Can I make those elixirs right now? Let's see. So the elixir of the damned does say very specific plants, does name very specific plants. So Arbutum alacratus, I refer that one. Think that. Oh. There it is. A Caballia. It's a Caballia. Okay, the Caballia is somewhere here, I think. this one. It's this one. The Capalia. And Maculosus retinetia. Good, have this. There it is, the hedgehog. The fruit of the hedgehog can have startling effects on memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts can cause severe amnesia. The bulb is an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give its striped appearance. When cut open, when the outer layer hardens, turns blue-green. It is ready to harvest. Do I have this thing? So it is a fruit. Blue-green. Is it this one? The flowers are blue. Oh, these are flowers. Yeah, not fruits. So it's here. Oh. Clutchat. The bulb is quite firm and turquoisey color. So that's the one. The orange fruits have no noticeable odor. I guess it's this one. Okay, and then it's the men's 40s. Well, oh, but I'm thinking. Didn't I have this? Let's check. Let's check here. I didn't have the men's 40s. Oh, here it is. Strontium. I even have it. Okay, I have identified it. So it's one of all those. Here it is. Strontium. So let's create this elixir. So here it is. The elixir for the damned. So let's put all the elixirs here. So the elixir of the damned. Alright, what was that one? What elixir was that? Would Velox elixir. Alright. So this one, I prepared this was book, right? I think it did say though that you have to be careful with it. It aids memory. But after taking it, you might lose your mind. So if so it's not, yeah, so it's not yellow. Let's make it a red one, purple one, and as your elixir of the damned. Let's say, yeah. And the scent contains elixir. It overcomes the sense of fear. So, a 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. 5-pointed leaf to leaf. 5-pointed leaf. Alright, so this is 3. This is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess that's the one. 5-pointed leaf. I don't have any other 5-pointed leaf, so that's the one. A red flower to protect the mind. Red flower. St. John's poppy is red. And eyebright is also one. So eyebright. Improves eyesight. Alright. What about St. John's? The hearing ability. Alright. And protects the mind. There's also the Royal Gentia. The ways to release the bind of sweetener. It was sweetener. I don't have a sweetener. Alright, so I don't know what it does, but it alleviates it. And there is also the weeping bell, which is the golden light. Which doesn't protect. Wait. It just shows insect bites and stings, alright, so yeah, it doesn't do anything else. So, eyebright? It is a flower. Let's put St. John's poppy. And a seed pod for luck. A seed pod? Like this one? Not a nursery? No, that's a flower. Like the wasp spores? So, yeah, this one Norwood. Seedwood. Ha. What does do? If I remember, it says Norwood. Here it is. Cold back in water thrown over the face. But then it's a sharp focus. Yeah, nothing. It's not this one. Norwood is not the answer. But which one is it? No idea. Maybe I don't have it yet. Maybe I don't have it yet. Seed pod. Maybe one of those. But anyway, I don't think I have something right now that can help. So yeah, I will keep it here. So yeah, let's end the day. A quick with the artist Nova, she journeyed west to the stone circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations soon. Day 30, Wednesday. A heliport. And more. Raven, spider. And raven, spider. Let's see. Here it is, and more raven spider. And more. And more. And more. Where is and more? There it is. Found it. It's over here. Now it says raven and spider, so my guess is that I need to... Where's the raven? Here is the raven, and here is the spider. Is it two places at once, or is it somewhere in between? Let's see. Spider. I can see Caesark to the northeast, across the river. Caesark? But, okay. So if you go to Caesark, across the river, so if we put Caesark in the center, wait, was it raven first or spider first? Raven first. So we have to go to the raven first. The raven is on top, so the spider is on the left. So I guess I did it backwards. I say, let's water some plants so it can get some will to travel. There we go. Let's see. So now I know a little bit what to do, I guess. And more. And then the raven. The raven is here. There are more important things I could be doing back to the shop. All right. I remember in the archives there was something about this device, all right? Bayer's disc. Breyer's disc. Both parties must be in position, blah, blah, blah. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together. But how... Oh. So, if I string them together, for example, if I go from endmark, now it says here and here. Raven and the spider. If we string those two together, it is this one and this one. Scissorg is in the middle. So that's why it said I see Scissorg. So I guess I could check out Scissorg. Let's see. Let's water some more plants and try again. Or maybe I can just have some customers here. Let's see. Grace, have you heard of this masked woman? Imagine having that amount of power. Nations will kneel before you. You would be a god. That creature, it's huge, unstoppable. They say it obeys her every command. It will certainly come in helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. I guess I'll just have to sell for some Daisy Dog to help me get through it instead. Daisy Dog. Here it is. Primula familiaris. Oh, I got it recently. Okay, the leaves are like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 leaves. I think it's this one. I mean, yeah. 3 leaves with 5. Yeah, I think that's the one. There's a dog. Denman's fingers. Oh, it's a fungi. This fungus is typically found in dense forests, protruding through the mulch. At a glance, it can appear as though a corpse is reaching up from the undergrowth, said to strengthen resolve and sharpen the mind. It's this one, I think. Now we have some will to explore. Let's go to Caesar Castle. I am greeted enthusiastically by Lady Elspeth herself. She's very talkative and has many questions on horticulture that I do my best to answer as she takes me on a tour of the gardens. Oh, I haven't done that before? Quite exhausted, don't forget these. I do have that. I can see Caesar Castle. From here to here. What if I go in the middle? If I string those two and there is Enmore in the middle. Enmore, Raven, Spider. It makes a triangle of sorts, but I guess I cannot use the device very well. And more. Yeah, it makes a triangle, but it's 1, 2, 3. If I string those, what do I get? I have no idea. This thing in the archive said where is it? The Briar says, yeah. Okay, if I put Caesar Castle, it's I mean from here. Oh. And wait. Oh, I think I see. From Enmore, I go to the one that is the raven, and now I go to the spider. Here. A jackdaw. A jackdaw croaks, hidden somewhere nearby. Strange shapes of old stones pierce that long grass. Among them, some plants grow. New plants. Nice. So. Alright. I had a bit of a problem with the audio. But now it's done. Hopefully it didn't get too silent. Anyway, let's have some more customers. Oh, David. Hello. This letter was delivered in an unusual way. There was no address provided, just the horticulturist. Spelled wrong. I have to assume it was meant for you. Oh. If you know your plans, this letter is for you. What? If you know your plans? But these are my plans, yes, but if I know them? Well, I do, most of them. This letter is for you, yes, but okay, wait. Do I have something here? Oh, yeah. Ho, so you got it working? Oh, yes, it works. Look, to the north of Bovel, at the source of the river Esk. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be your little secret, ho. North of Bovel, at the source of river Esk. Bovel. Where is Bovel? Bovel. Where is Bovel? Bovel. Here it is. The source of the river Esk. This is the river Esk. North of Bovel, which is here. Sure enough, I find a plant here that I've never seen before.
Oh, looks pretty.
Hey, Hellebore. Your little whiskers call on me. All right. put in the archives. Let's see the next gospel. Thora. My husband likes to forage for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the ones he's brought back from the latest venture. He's just been on a trip across the lake, exploring the woods to the west of here. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms that he says are perfectly safe, but they don't look edible to me. I have brought one with me to help identify it, but he's hoarding them because he thinks I'm going to throw them out. I'll come back tomorrow. So, I need to explore more. Mr. Dune mushrooms. Woods west of Undermere. Cross the lake. So, Undermere's here. It's west of here. So, across the lake. I guess it's over here. Mushrooms. How have I never been here before? They're hard to find at first, but soon I'm seeing them everywhere. Alright, so I got some mushrooms. Let's put a few with the rest of them. Lots and lots of flowers, lots and lots of stuff. So lovely. Really, really lovely. I think, didn't I know what these are? I thought I knew. Hadn't I recognized this one? I see. So I guess I hadn't. I thought I had. But I guess not. So, let's see our next customer. Simone. Oh. Lord Fairmont told me he was able to help you find some information on the servant. I've been looking all over the library, but all I've discovered is a mold problem. I hoped you might have some sweet breath that could help clear it up. Palliums? Oh, yeah, it's called sweet breath. All right. So, palliums. I have it. Which one was it now? Palliums. Or maybe I don't? Have I not recognized it? No, I haven't. Alright. Most plants offer small provides, blah blah blah. Class of its own. Many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins. And it's like this. Could it be this? Plungent. No, it's not this. Doesn't look like this one yet. Let's see if there is another. Like this one. It has a pleasant, fresh aroma. Well, if it's fresh... A pleasant, fresh aroma. Maybe it's this one? Orichalcum decoris. It's either this one or this one. There are no others with such leaves, I think. Yeah, I don't have anything else with leaves like this. So, how many has it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What about this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's too much. And I think it's this one. And I was right. Sour Bandy, Acerpus varus. The sour bandy can help the memory recovery, especially if the memory has been deliberately sabotaged. The name of this plant derives from the fact that although edible, large salmon is extremely bitter to the taste. Alright, so let's label this one. Let's give a label to this one and call it Valiance. And put it here with the rest of them. Lots and lots of flowers. So many labels here. So many of them. Anyway. Should I try going somewhere else? I mean, it did say that here are the mushrooms, but maybe it's somewhere else too? West of Vandermeer. It doesn't say anything else though, so yep. Let's just have another customer. Lorena. My cousin will be married in 3 days. If you've got some Trimblehalf, then it'd save me the trouble of going out to find some myself. If you knew my cousin, you know she's not worth the trouble. So what does Trimblehalf do? Trimblehalf. Traditionally used as decoration at weddings, as it is thought to strengthen relationships. A cross-section of the small cap-like flowers, they generally point onwards to avoid filling with water, allow easy access to pollinating insects. Oh, I see. She wants to give a nice gift. So, those flowers are cup-like and they look downwards. So yeah, the only cup-like ones that I haven't yet recognized are those. It's not those. Oh no. Some rising dread here. Do I have somewhere I haven't been? I mean, I have gone almost everywhere. Everything is in order, isn't it? It went through all the places. Yeah, I did everything. The only thing I haven't done is something like this, but these are just antidotes. And then this one. But if it's not that one, then which one is it? I haven't recognized it yet. They say, here it says they look downwards, but I don't have anything like that. Oh, didn't I recognize this one? Yeah, I have. Anyway. I'll check it out later. It's the only one that looks downwards. Is there anything else I haven't recognized? I don't think so. Yeah, all of these are recognized. Maybe it's one I haven't gotten yet, but this one looks like it. Maybe if I... No, nothing here. Bell-like flowers, heart-shaped leaves. Why say that specifically? Well, it does look like this could be it, but... Now, this got me confused. Really confused. I will use a hint because I'm not sure. Yeah, I do have something like that around here, but you didn't like it. You didn't like my idea of Timblehuff. Trimblehuff. I mean, certainly it's not this one. Blue is purple. No, it doesn't look downwards. It's not cup-like. This is the only one that does it. Let me try again. I mean, I didn't check it before. I mean, it's bells and hearts for a wedding. If it's not this one, then what is? Is it this one? No, this is Jacob's Worth. Oh. This one. Flowers are blue. This could be it. There it is. I got glowhorn. Forest lantern or pixie lamp is phosphorescent, illuminating the trees that it grows under. Suspicious travelers avoid walking towards it, fearing that the faint light will lure them to their demise. Yeah, pixie lamp. Makes sense. So, Trimblehuff. That was really weird. How many can you fit on a shelf? Okay, and which one was this one? I had recognized it. I remember that. I also recognized this one. I forgot to label them. Why? Why did I do this to myself? Well, I did the pallions, right? Yeah, it's here. Oh, Hunchuk. Yeah, this one. And this one, I recognize these ones. Daisy Duck, here it is. Yes. And what else? The other one. Okay, not many flowers left. These are the bushy flowers, right? So this one goes here. These are the more decoration-like flowers. All right. And I think this is it. That's the end of day. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. He watched as the hours dragged by, the sun set, and she worked by candlelight, at times sitting still, at times moving like a dancer among the stones. The change happened suddenly, but also subtly, so that at first the watcher was not sure that anything had happened. Then he saw it. So it's always full moon now? No, it's not. This is not full moon. 8 miles to the east. From that tree, Gaperton, Thursday. Eight miles to the east. Northeast. That is that the oak tree? It goes nothing. 8 miles east. But with the rest.
That's books.
Oh,
It's one was place. Here. Maybe settle of the counter. Let's check it in there. Cost.
Well, you want an that a boss not safe. Gerante wouldn't see it. See, bad way, and I'm worried about him. So, what master is he aka? This one.
I don't think you can master that.
People that I recognize this.
Yeah, I think it's from his granola, but
Alright, so I say he did eat harmless boy.
this copper color down on the syllable. And subscribe so yeah, not in those. It's paper, but it's check out on.
Copper colored doll. This one. Motto was the red houses. What? It's collected this. Generally, what pedals and doses is brush sleep himself bounty. Love. Red taps with a spongy texture. Let's have spring box cup.
Edible master it says. So she, yeah. Is it the pronunciation is fluid? So we need a royal cantic. There you go. I do have a yeah, right. That's the one, right? Yeah.
Believers down, Russia is advised the Hellenes pan because strong fertilizing agents contain ethane. The liverstone is a mushroom with pointed puffs. I see.
Let's check it. Where is the pamper?
Yeah, no. What was it? The great old tree is there, but there's more. I think she is, but I'm not sure. No! Oh my god, this is it. Gosport. Gosports. And must this post.
Come, tourist. I didn't work compet. I bought the ceremony room. I see my ever say stairs. Just take it. For my part and shades. Down. So. So it went at. Or a bit. Goes back that stickies. People.
Isn't it the still water of the lake? It's black water stone into but the things here and there places that I don't recognize there on the back. Alright, now here's something fancy. It's the Savannah Committee. This elixir will be the Medron Pickle. It will come resistant fear. 5 foot with black courage. 5.
The 5 is also bad. Yet I and this sauce apparently. What about Justin? Napagod na kay
Such close. Uncus the high quantity. Generate cloud. Be any of those. It's frustrating.
Simple. Simple.
Okay, how
Leaf.
let's see. Lots of seeds.
And if it's Nakua with the spores, this one has scissor even. So neat.
Let's see.
Damn it. This is the second time I've done.
인기가 있어?
Has society some?
This one is
But they start, that's it.
무슨
Okay, what about our brand? I find is that. Right.
Okay, most of them those are the mark raw.
Really? That's fucking.
That is okay. That's
That is boys. So it is a days ago. Red flower protect. Put one. One.
seems as
I face.
Only the other people.
Bright red carpets.
huh?
Well, which one is it? When I'm working with battery, this one is red flower to buy the soothing fat. Oh, the afflictions of the mind.
Serious? What you want?
Okay, at least one of us sit at the sumka. And for life, good working the ships. Sick words. During this, I'm a very sick word. Oh, yeah. We really need to take some of those here. Alright, so I submitted. So now we can give it here, forest. Middle, Archelatus, Tribune. So wet batteries. Critical is crushed to make dots. This is her plan that is combined because they rise. So yeah, that's that. Says pass. Oh, thank you.
There is a Nacom Cross of Dansila and Town. It's called Isidore Burpees.
Is there a sub feeling down as though that is payroll but is sticky? I see a spot is below.
I rest over for cowboy leg.
Something could get his confluence.
Sati. The Charles Perry takes the directly south of Sadville. In a boat next to Reader, Moscow coastline and velvety toads. In the most delicious day, man feels abundantly. with a large price. Oh, her neighbor's one. This looks nice. This is fun.
Ruben, whether or not this you're working in gathering hands for which you copies to keep this picture. I won't know anyway. From what we're talking, I think this may be the one the fan used to fund the rates of Paramount paid. I didn't. Yeah. The sweet fita. The pines that are ankle trouble and never let go of several bananas into this black but make it some food as taste from once it's hard, it's impossible to extricate oneself to them. Swiftflow has more pouchy flakes, small. Spawn?
My daughter is getting married and I want to decorate the toast that has flowers.
I believe there's a month of Numkaparitangus that seems nice.
Yes.
I can't have not seen the prayer unfreeze to realize you don't seem to understand the importance of the word here. If you are not with us, then you are against us. When the redemption comes and the guilt comes, or request relaxes.
Praise Benville. So this part, why have I not voiced him yet? I don't want to be bad.
Behind the woman, a dark, skeletal figure began to rise, and a low, primal snarl sounded across clearing. The shepherd turned to run, cold fear coursing through his veins. He did not run for long. Decay. Right. And day 50. Friday. Things happen with us. Dang. Decay gives way to new growth from death. And here says the cycle starts again. What's up? White? Oh, west of White Scar. By the river. White Scar. Cycle starts again. Decay gives way to new growth from death. So a cemetery. And then the cycle starts again. West of the White Scar. Is there anything called the White Scar? So there is Whitbarrow. White. Oh, not Scar. White. Yeah, the White Scar Cave. The cave. West of White Scar by the river. Here. The sun-bleached skull fixes me with its black-eyed gaze, a reminder from the chest of the skeleton. A plant grabs. Right. David, hello. I've lived in Othermere all my life. I've never seen the people as worried as they are now. Everyone's talking about the sisterhood and the servant. Somebody needs to do something to stop the beast. I was speaking to a woman from Arnside who told me of a cave nearby that the locals stay away from. Apparently, there is a strange plant that grows there. The cave is believed to be haunted. Unfortunately, she was vague about where the cave was. Somewhere to the east was all she could say when I pressed her. Warmest regards, Ames Duncan. Somewhere to the east. There is only one cave to the east, and it's the White Scar Cave. Is there another one? He said that he was in Arnside. Arnside is here, and someone to the east. So the White Scar Cave, yeah. Thin crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground. Just wide enough for a man to slip through, but there is a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to climb. So when did the farmers worry? Which is this one, isn't it? That's the farmer's worry. Spongy mushroom with potent abilities. I am surprised at how easily I am able to roll away the boulder with the help of farmer's worry. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I discover several clusters of fungi growing there, reaching out desperately to the thin strip of light provided by the crack. And Twilight Lepiota, Globosculum lepiota. In the twilight, where shadows grow, take leaf and root, and eye grow, a plant of gloom and despair, dark magic. Do not be fooled by the pretty flower. The smell it gives off is quite foul. Why can't I remember? There was something important. I know there was, but there is only darkness now. Hey, so I do need to give her a birthday. So birthday, Bernard. It's this one. It's coming back. Happened in a dream. The woman in the jade mask was screaming at me to get out. Instead, I went deeper. I entered the mind of a creature. It was like slipping into a dark pool. Icy cold, with who knows what terrors like an ant at the circus. I felt birth. Then suddenly, something happened. She took me out of my mind. My mind were dark. I have not been myself lately. And umbrella, Sanium rubra, a powerful balm against diseases of the heart. It will not be a cure once illness has set in, but it can ease pain and prolong life. Umbrella's long rounded leaves. And a flower that smells of strawberries. Alright. Alton, my wife of 30 years is dying. That is the truth of it, as painful as it is to say out loud. The doctors say there is nothing they can do, but I cannot sit by and wait for it to happen. A man at the hospice let slip about a plant-based elixir. I don't think he meant for me to hear it, but I did. But it's all I can think about. I understand there is any price is worth paying if it means it doesn't have to die. Please, I'm making you. So we will see what the elixir of the damned is to me. However, actually, Comadili Samor, Amok, whatever. Pretty blue flowers like the stems of this sought-after plant said that if you give coverage to your beloved, and the light will fall on you will both live long. And blessed lives. Althea. What a delightful shop you have. I'm only in town for a brief visit, but I heard I might be able to get hold of some Liverstone here. Liverstone wasn't fuck that. Yep, it's a fungi, right? Caution is advised when handling this plant due to the strong paralyzing agents contained within. The liverstone is a mushroom with pointed cups. These are pointed cups. Dark and embossing, strange. My fingertips were slightly numbed. So that's the one. Oh, liverstone. Thumb. Cacosis bacillium. Pronounced tomb. Tomb. This flower is sometimes associated with death. Tomb is used as a fragrance in soaps and candles. Well, right, simple enough. Liverstone, which is quite bad. Oh, I can't control it anymore. This has all gone too far. I never meant for it to turn my sisters. It's too strong. I'm trying to hold back, but it wants to kill. That's all it wants. Death. Death. And the more death. You have to help me. Alright. So, there are a few things. Let's see. 10 months seconds. This treasure resolve sharpen the minds. And what about Widow's War? It induces fear. So I can give you fear or resolve. I guess I will give you a resolve. So 10 one's fingers, I guess. Carnivorous Torrent, Hostis Grandis, known in the north as Andrew, Spain, after the unfortunate demise of a man called Andrew Jardine. He was caught and slowly eaten alive by a loud specimen of the torrent. Revered in the occult world, a cross-section of the torrent's stem reveals pentagonal symmetry. So this is the demon's fingers. Holy Skip. There's been talk over our last few nights down the Royal Oak of a servant creature going around slaughtering people. I used to enjoy walking the hills, but I daren't leave my house now. I've decided to bring nature to me in the meantime. A glow of a few pixie lamps would surely warm my heart. Glow bar. Yeah, that's the one. Pennybell. Lips with a pennybell are chewed by some for their hallucinogenic properties. However, it is highly addictive and can lead to sickness and death. Alright, so let's end the day. She finally had the power she had craved all these years, a servant to do as she willed. But the power came at a cost. The servant was awakened, and it would not be contained. It was a Dendru, the dread, it was death. So this is the story that is happening. Day 16, Saturday. To the east of the castle, across the river and through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of the wood. Alright, to the east of the castle. How many castles are there? It's the Egmont Castle. It's Lancaster Castle. And the Caesar Castle. And then there is Mountain Pass. So, the Lancaster Castle or the Egmont Castle. All of those. And then goes to the edge of the wood. No, it's here. So it's here. And here's through the mountain pass. What here is Sismic. There is mountains here. And then woods. So it's either this or that. Oh, and there's also a Gleason Castle, but no mountains here. Right, let's see. The edge of the wood. Here, I guess. Or this one. I guess that's the one. Nothing.
So I was what?
Pero it's time. The servant is on the move again. Time to act. In me at the ritual site. I hope for all of our sakes that you've been able to track down all the plans we need. Oh, damn. Alright. The east of the castle. There it is. The trees sway effortlessly in the cool breeze. The low hum of crickets chirping rides the wind. A sense of calm washes over me. I'm rewarded with a new fine ball. Alright. But what do I do? I only know one of those flowers. Verona again. We must act before it's too late. Gather the plans and mimic the ritual site. To buy the ritual site. The ritual site was here, if I remember correctly. So here, Lacombe. History stands before me of spiritual and wine bigger than I go. I've ever imagined the living even there. Yeah, but I should return. Fine plants.
Which ones?
I need to crack this one. And there is something that opens any lock, right? I had forgotten about it. This one. Where is it? Cleverly. Follow the Dadon tributary to its source. First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third is the fear bringer, forced to lift a curse. Last battle to secure Black Blood's reverse. Alright, the first is the corpse's friend, the one that I saw crying on a corpse. So that's this one. Then comes the ankle grabber.
Was it really this one?
Corpse's friend, very lined is it was the one that used for burial, right? The Cabal.
geconsideerd till after six Cabalia. Cabalia, where is it?
Yeah, this. Then comes the ankle grabber. The ankle grabber is... I remember I haven't identified it yet. The umbrella. Right? No, it was no. That's Doran. Oh, Devil's Night Trap. That's the corpse's friend. If ingested as a seed, it will cause slow agonizing death. So it's not Cabalia, but it's a little flower that doesn't help now. It's like a light pleasant sweet scent, not similar to pine needles. Boiling the root creates a tonic. The Devil's Night Trap. A night trap. So it's the one that grew out of a corpse. Soft aroma, it reminds of pine forest. It's this one, yeah. It was my first guess, okay.
Young rub. Seeds.
Suista. The binder. Uncle Grubber never let go. Yeah, I would say it's this one. Third Fearbringer. Fearbringer. Let's see. Oh, the Langverkund. Its curses. Forced to lift the curse. Has leaves like these. Which is, I haven't identified it yet, right? The witch's remedy. Well, I guess it's this one. Yeah, which one was the fear injecting one? I don't understand. The widow's wall. Yeah, it was the widow's wall. Which was what? Which one is the widow? Third, it's an unpleasant serpent. It has leaves like these. Maybe it's this one? It looks like this one. A rather unpleasant sound. Maybe it's this one. But it's not, the leaves are not long and thin. These are long and thin. Petal to secure black blood's reverse. Black blood's reverse? Which one was that? Oh, I think it's this one. This one is the black blood, I guess. And what was the cure? Cure for the gilded Tendra. Which one was that? Elderfinium. Alright, I guess that's the one. Which was this. Oh no, that's Ember Soul. Elderfinium. Didn't I had recognized it. I identified the plant. What was it? That's not the one. That's not the one. Oh, that's the one. All right. So, whatever were those? They make an elixir? Follow the didn't tributary to its source. Don't know. That's the Dudon tributary. Should I go to Great Oak again? I must go to the ritual site. Yeah, but what is that? Oh, it's south of that. Now I get it. There it is. A small stone shrine sits off to one side of the clearing. 5 groups run out on the center vista, widening into recesses of the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. First, the corpse's friend. They that the people going. What was it?
No, no, that's not right. What's that? Seeing the legs.
Taken in with me.
I don't get it.
So either
Indicates the one. Dark green flowers. That is the correct one. That's the correct one.
Devil's nightclub? Oh yeah, this one. Alright. Six now. Heart-shaped leaves. As the one the heart-shaped leaves.
And the last. And it is what?
Alright, so we just 6.
Is that's
In effect. So it's nope. So that's the word that
Doesn't fit? Small shaped leaves.
was that here. Yes, yeah, so. Here. Here. Going. Here.
Yeah, this is what. Well done. I will take the Mickey. I stand back at the watch as Verona walks around the shrine, muttering soft meditations. Feels like a long time passed in the Porcelosa, but Capiate was perhaps in the 10 minutes. Tapas.
Ali Tikifas. Kiso, others Disney. So, the land moves me at this soldier, Johnny round.
Something happens my blog rank. Building the jade mass as you let up, slower towards us, and the other side of the river, heart set to provide the black silhouettes.
Stop. Ish. You. Thank you. Here's your little them.
Certainly, what?
Okay, it's not just moving, but it's huge orbs.
Sky, Galatia, the screen was golden, strokes to their knees, that's we hear it.
The bird seems to do something. Savage comes to the ruin down. At least his cup and something back deodorant. I got lots. Citrus. Rain was ripping the Kazis in ultimate bats. You did it.
Verona grabs the wire, stumbles to get the stumble around as she tears back as well.
Seven has serious young pretty. Slowly responsive, strange activities. But appears the wilderness more calmly this right. Everything seems to cut of wolves. Hero breaks the fight.
Which is about Mr. Says you. Oh, he's insist. Hugely strings status backwards.
Traveling Elvin scripts to the chambers. With clutching out. Waiting down the hand and that. There's not much to tell of that. Bloody class quiet. And sunny the swim and sky. And Patrick charged Grand Roberts. Burst it just now to form. And my head is spinning about just that. Can you walk? A going servant?
With the dust settled and the servant vanquished, I have been able to reflect on the events of the last few weeks. We were fortunate that Thea was able to stay in control of the beast for as long as she did. Who can say what would have happened if she was unable to prevent it, causing the destruction craved? And the gig is never felt so jubilant, so full of life. All the nervous tension that had built up evaporated in an instant, and the people flowed their energies into celebration and merriment. I did not know the whole truth, of course, that Thea, the woman in the jet mask, was the one who summoned the servant. I promised Ruben that I would leave it to him to unravel that mess. She is his daughter, after all. As for myself, well, I'm back in the calm, strange horticulture, of course, with Halibor for company. It's quieter around here, but I'm content, and there are always more plants to learn about and discover. It is time, so we can go back to bed.
There is still nice details. Looking is lying to do Kalifistana. Para namuli sila she to easy cheap come by, singing numbers.
Bethany is deceased. Killers and she has not changed the service she called himself.
Henry Susan Hind has not been seen since the end of the servant. There are rumors he's living in Bradle Cave once again. Forrest Fair is wounded. Both his body and his pride have been damaged, but he lives. Thea Word is in Haiti, ashamed of her actions that caused so much pain and death. It is unlikely she will ever fully recover from the trauma. Isidore Burbage is alive, currently pursuing legal action against strange horticulture. I mean, we helped him. And that's the end. A game by Robert John. And that was a game. And really cozy, really slow, gives you information. I don't know if the information is accurate for those plants. I'm sure they have some truth, maybe, in the text. I would like to look into it. I found this game for free in a big game store. So if you ever see rotating as a free game, be sure to check it out. I had it open a lot.
earlier.
Have you ever heard of the Monastery of Black Veil? I think it would interest you. I learned a bit from a man from Ravenglass. If you're ever in that part of the world, you should ask him about it. He owns a Horseshoe Inn on Main Street. I guess that's a completionist, right? So yeah,